And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do, and welcome to you. It is Friday. How do you do? Hi, it's me. I'm here. It's Friday. Woo! I hope you guys are all doing well. Let me pop out the chat so that I have it as a separate window. And then I shall say hello. Hello. Who is here? Hello and welcome. Ouija, Teeter, SK Voight, Mario Simpson, KG, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox 14. Sorry for the awkward pause there. My name is listed there amongst the chat participants. I'm like, wait a second. I can't welcome myself. That would be rude and pretentious. Hi. Hi, guys. How you doing? Eggman's all like, do you think you can friendship me? This was art I did for a big Sonic Riders collab that just came out on Twitter. Really cool stuff. A lot of really cool artists worked on it and did a really good job. Yeah. Woo. I'm having a good day today. This week was a busy week. I did a lot of stuff. I think. What did I even do? I don't even remember what I did. I knew what I did this week, but I forgot what I did this week. Either way, good week. Stuff got done. Something. I'm sure something got done. You know, things and stuff and things. I did an audition this. Oh well, I finished a commission this week. I did an audition this week. I have a new mug. This is very exciting. This is a very exciting new mug. I ordered this 1 week ago yesterday, at 1 o'clock in the morning. Do not let me make financial decisions at 1 o'clock in the morning. Not sponsored, by the way. This is a mug from Box Lunch. And it's got Fang on it. It's an official Fang mug. It also has Eggman and Trip on it, but they're less important. That's not why I bought the mug. I did not buy. Listen, I love Eggman. He's great. Trip, I can take. But you know, I did not buy the mug for them. There is a very clear reason why I bought this mug. And I think you can all figure out why. You did Loki's bidding. Correct! I did do Loki's bidding this week. I bid for Loki. Yeah, she occupied my lap throughout the week multiple times. And it's a big mug. It's like, I did not expect it to be this large. It's a freaking 20-ounce mug. It's big. So, I have a feeling, normally I have to like refill my water at least like once throughout the night while streaming. I have a feeling this is going to be my new streaming mug because it's bigger than any of my other mugs. Actually, it might not be as big as my Mario and Luigi mug, but it's still pretty gosh darn big. The silence on Trip. You know, she's okay.
She's alright.
You know, I do like Trip. I like Trip as a character. She's good. I like her. She's actually very fun to play as. Trip is one of the things that's like actually I don't complain about with Sonic Superstars, because as much as I dislike how they implemented her as a game mode, like her levels are kind of I can take or leave the way they remixed the levels for how Trip's story plays. She's actually really fun to play through. I really enjoy Trip's playstyle and the way she controls and everything. She's fun. Your wallet is going to be crying, especially with that RWS Thomas just getting an S. Yeah, I'm going to import one of those from Japan if need be. I have not bought PlayRail or Trackmaster or any of that. I have not bought any of that in like a couple years for myself, at least. Like I've gotten some things for like my nephews. But like the last Trackmaster item I got was I ordered a James off eBay because I just wanted one for my collection. But like I haven't purchased any of that in years, so I need and also the PlayRail announced a Kirby train. I need that too for my collection. So PlayRail's getting some good money from me this year. In the words of an online friend I know, Trip, you deserved better. She did. No, she did deserve better. She really did. At least you can play as Trip in the regular game. This is true. Can't play as Fang in the regular game. I can only play as Fang in fan games and Sonic Dividers and Sonic Drift 2. At least I can play as Trip in a platformer. Let's see. I just don't like how they marketed the direction they went with Trip. Yeah, Trip. I agree. I love Trip, but still haven't defeated the final boss, and I can't blame you. I can't blame you for that. It took me several hours to beat that. I don't collect PlayRail or anything like that, but there is no way I'm passing this up. Absolutely. It's the 80th anniversary. You gotta participate in a little consumerism from time to time. You know, I did semi-recently beat the regular campaign in Superstars. Haven't touched Trip's mode. You're not missing much. She's fun to play as, though. If Trip isn't getting redemption in the games, at least him be Trip's a girl. Her be in Sonic 4 the movie. No, Trip does not deserve to listen. Trip does not listen. I know I'm saying I don't dislike Trip. I know I'm saying she's perfectly fine.
She does not deserve to be in Sonic the Movie 4.
Okay. It comes out exactly 3 weeks before my birthday. Nice! Oh, dude, sick. That's freaking rad. Okay, well then, with all of the pleasantries out of the way, why don't we jump into PokePark? Let me make sure. Oh, I just remembered that's going to show up wrong when I try to capture it in OBS, I have a feeling. So yeah, we still have some business to attend to in the PokePark. Wait, Trip's a girl? Yes, Trip's a girl. Trip's a woman. Watch out. Okay, I'm gonna blow your freaking mind.
Metroid is a girl too.
Crazy. I know. But just yeah. Trip is one of the few Sonic girl characters that doesn't drive me mad. Nice. There you go. Heck yeah. See, we got one. We finally got one. What if Zelda was a girl? Metroid can also crawl. Metroid can crawl? Zelda's a girl? No, impossible. What's funny about that is that if and when we ever get that mythical Zelda movie that we're supposed to get at some point, because apparently we're getting a live action Zelda movie, I can see them actually making that joke. Like people making the joke of, oh, Zelda's a girl? Because I forget if it was ever stated, but like, okay, so there's this long-running tradition in theater, right? That in theater, the part of Peter Pan is always played by a woman. Because that's how they did it initially. Like the first time they did it, you know, Peter Pan was played by a woman, so it's become a tradition in theater to have Peter Pan played by a woman. Much like how many female, young characters young male characters are played by female actors and actresses. So it would be really funny if whoever plays Link in a hypothetical Zelda movie was also a woman, because then we could make the Zelda's a girl joke. Yeah. Zelda's no, Zelda's not chic. That's you're just teasing me now. You're just playing with me. Do you think the Zelda movie is going to be more lighthearted and funny? I thought it was going to be more serious. I have a feeling if they do a Zelda movie, it'll probably be a bit more serious. Zelda's always, like, with the exception of the more toonish games, like, Wind Waker and such, usually Zelda stories are a little bit more serious. Not like super, like, not like Christopher Nolan Batman serious. But they are usually a little bit more higher stakes. So I could see it being less comedic, but having some levity in there. Noir comedy. Hello, Florigato Scripts. Welcome. Kirby's Dream Land on the Sega Dreamcast is my favorite. Mine too. Did you know that Ness from Smash Brothers is a Sega character? To me, Trip just feels like another cookie cutter of another character, but just with a different background and personality focus. A total klutz. I can, forgive the marketing, but the cookie cutter thing just meh. Yeah, she's just kind of girl Knuckles. She's just kind of girl Knuckles. And it's like, I like her, but, she's klutzy girl Knuckles, which isn't bad, but I don't know, they could have done some cool stuff with it, Ness, I thought he was a Smash Bros. Original.
I'm dying.
Captain Falcon is my favorite Sony character. I'm waiting for the Zelda movie, I'll admit. Since it's live action, it's made by Sony. Kind of ironic, not gonna lie. That's true. Let me bring up the friends list. Let me go grab that. Cerebi. PokePark Wii friend list. I do also, in addition to my freaking huge Fang mug full of water, I also have some apple cider tonight. One is on my left, one is on my right. Hopefully I don't get them confused. My favorite... my favorite character, Starwolf. Yeah, I love Starwolf. That part where the part where Starwolf flies his plane and says to Star Fox, "Watch out, Star Fox, you are not allowed to do the things." That's my favorite part. Alright, who's next? 190. Hoomst is... Oh, Rodham. Oh, hey, Rodham. Okay, I like that. We have to go play Goosebumps there. That just gave me shivers. Marth is my favorite Final Fantasy hero. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to go back to the spooky house. I love when Pikmin throws those little guys. Yeah, when Pikmin... Hey, guys, you remember that cool part in Kid Icarus where Icarus's wings burned up? That was my favorite part in Kid Icarus, when Icarus's wings burned up. Oh, sorry, Driftbloom. I'd take her over Amy, Cream, and Rouge any day of the week. I mean... I don't know about Cream. I like Cream. Cream is fun. Fire Emblem, when the fire is on Emblem, psh, I haven't played the games. Goombella is my favorite Kirby character. Mine too! Dude, mine too! My favorite part in Kirby is when he has the angry eyebrows and sucks up everything. My favorite part of Kirby is when he sucks. Yes, Dusknoir. Good to see you, buddy. Wait. I don't think I have to do every one of Dusknoir's things. Rodham's in the library. The Library. Looks, Little Burger is my favorite boxer. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. My favorite, my favorite part, my favorite iconic quote from Punch-Out is, My favorite iconic quote from Punch-Out is Little Mac's famous line, "Yup." Remember in Xenoblade Chronicles when Xenoblade pulls the Monado out of the stone? Yeah, and then he goes and he talks to King Arthur. That's my favorite part in Xenoblade. Who could forget British Future Sword Mecha anime game? Let's see, what I mean by cookie cutter character is that Trip feels less unique to me. I could easily compare her to another character, whereas other classic characters are easily distinct. See, again, I agree with that, because, like, she is just kind of like, okay, here's Knuckles again. Uh-oh, sacred guardian of a ancient island that's, like, presumably the last of her kind, even though she's not the last of her kind, but we only ever get to see her people actually show up in a comic, like, a year later. Gets tricked or trapped or persuaded by Dr. Eggman to work with them. Oh, no. It's like, yeah, come on. Let's see. But Gideon, you said Bobbery is your favorite Curb character. Surely you jesting. Since we talked about the Sonic 4 and about Sonic 4 movie and Fang earlier, I'd love to see Fang be a hired gun for the main antagonist, and he's trying to eliminate Sonic and friends throughout the story. I see, if Fang was in the movie, right? If Fang was in the movie, I wouldn't want him to be the main antagonist, but rather I would love to see Fang in, like, in sort of an Agent Stone type role, where he's just a supporting antagonist character. Because that's very much so who Fang is. Fang isn't necessarily a villain. He is best as an antagonist, where he's an obstacle to overcome, but not necessarily the main end goal. I'd love to see him in that type of role. Maybe even have him just say, screw this! I can get paid better working for Gun at the end, you know? Let's see, I can either waste my time not getting paid by Eggman, who's gonna rip me off again, or I can team up with the authorities and get myself out of trouble for a little while. I have to shoot the ghosts. I have to score 2,300 points. Oh no, Pikachu's bad at this. Pikachu's really bad at this. Pikachu is not good at shooting gun. Help, 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 help! Oh, frick. Like I said, she has a different background and different personality focus, but she's too easily comparable to another character. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Let's see. Eggman is my... Dr. Eggbody is my favorite villain. Yeah, my favorite villain is Dr. Eggman Robotnik. He is my favorite. Let's see. With that note, I'm going to head out. Like I said, lots of packing to do and little time. Well, thank you very much for popping by. In the meantime, Ouija, I hope you have a great night. Have fun packing. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Metal Sonic and or / Robotnik are likely to be the main villain of Sonic 4. Yep. Get a load of this. Yeah, okay, well, we have to play again because I did not get the thing. 2,000 points. Okay, only 2,000. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You have to say it 3 times. If you don't say it 3 times, you're not saying the quote. Ooh. You know what's funny? Frick! Oh, I got it! I got 2,000 points. Okay, never mind. Sorry for beating a dead horse, but I'm glad that Pikachu isn't best at everything like Smash thinks he is. Agreed! I like that Pikachu is just kind of average in this game. That's cool, because it really gives, you know, it encourages the player to play as other Pokemon, and it lets them shine, that's so cool. I like that. Pikachu isn't like a total friggin', you know, egotist in this game and doesn't have to be the best at everything. Pikachu isn't even that good in competitive VGC. Yeah. That's why you gotta get, you know, you gotta get my boy. You gotta get Raichu. One of these days, Raichu will get the recognition he deserves. I love him, and he's not given the attention he deserves. Oh. You know who's really good? You know who I really like? Alolan Raichu is adorable. He's a little surfer man. He's a little surfer boy. He likes pancakes and surfing. I think he's a fairy type? I forget. Isn't Alolan Raichu a fairy type? Oh, you're trying to sneak up on me. I'm overachieving right now. Hello! No! Pikachu doesn't have to be the very best like no one ever was. Exactly. It's not, listen. When the song is singing about, you know, being the very best that no one ever was, to train them is my real test, and I'm forgetting the words. Either way, it's not talking about Pikachu. Electric Psychic. Wait, so, oh. Why did I think he was a fairy type? He's not a fairy. He should be a fairy. He should be a fairy, but he is not. Mr. Mime, done. Elekid. Oh! I just got... Wait. No, his name is Electrive, never mind. I constantly am, like, just getting a Pokemon's name for the first time on a frequent and regular basis. Get him, get him, get it. Thank you. Whoop. Go, go. Nope. Get sleep! Let's see. Which is why I said... Which is why I said I was, like, neutral to Trip. Neutral Trip would have been awesome, because her clear goal is to be this island's guardian, so naturally being hostage from villains would make her extremely territorial. Yeah, like, that would be good. I see, we've talked about this before, but that would be really cool. I would love Trip. Trip would have been great to have be... Okay, I really need to try hard to get that bonus. If Trip was more in line with Knuckles in this... Okay, I know this is going to sound hypocritical, because I was just saying, you know, how similar Trip is to Knuckles, but hear me out on this. If Trip had the similarity of towards Knuckles of being adversarial towards the main group, like, you know, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, but because she had been, you know, taken for a ride by Eggman, and so thus was, you know, on the offensive to anybody invading her island and wanted everybody off, and so thus needed to be won over by the main gang, that would have been really interesting. Like, imagine if Trip just showed up, like, as a boss, right? Like, at some point, Trip is a boss, you have to fight her and win her over and show you, hey, we're not here to invade your island, we're actually here to save your island. But not in, like, the supervillain, let's fix the world kind of way. You know, that would have been cool. And extremely distrusting towards Sonic and his friends at first, as she doesn't understand that actually benefits her. Yeah, exactly! Let's see. Is there no way I will still run? There is no way I will run away from all my fries! You got fries, Mario Simpson? Oh, I see. I see now. Abra. Abra's gonna be great at this. He's just gonna teleport away from the ghosts. That'd be awesome if I'm gonna be awesome. See? You see the vision. You see the vision. I do like Trip's gameplay style. Like, her whole thing is, like, you can climb up the walls and stuff, but also the ceilings. Like, you curl up into a ball, and you can go up the wall, you can go up the ceiling. Playing as Trip is really fun. She has a double jump, which is like, huh? Excuse me? That's cool. I don't think I've played another Sonic game where a character had a double jump before. Maybe one of the advanced titles? But, like, still, that's cool. That's unique. I found Trip's gameplay style to be very natural. Like, I found myself not even thinking about, like, oh yeah, I need to remember I can roll up the wall, or I can double jump. Like, no, Trip's gameplay, like, became very natural after a certain point. I wish I had local friends I could play Superstars multiplayer with, so that I could have an excuse to play the game again. Exactly, and that's why I'm so pissy with the way Trip is. That's another thing. Can I complain? Okay, I don't mean to complain. I do not like complaining, but I will say this. So, we got Knuckles got a 30th anniversary comic at the end of the year last year, naturally, because, you know, his 30th anniversary was near the end of the year. By the way, I got something for the fridge. Ooh, feel free to send it. I am more than happy to see that. Knuckles got a 30th anniversary comic, which, funnily enough, focuses very heavily on Trip. Alright, that's kind of weird. But okay. And in it, it's revealed, yeah, Trip isn't the only one of her kind. We know it looked like that on the surface level in Superstars. No, there are other sun gazers. They're just hiding. They were just hiding during the events of Superstars. Like, oh, okay, that's cool. All right, get back. I was gonna say the Bird and Forces had a double jump. Like that was an actual point. Oh, hey, Forces did something cool, guys. I forgot about. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Forces Bird did have a double jump. Let me have a look. See what Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent. Let me have a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. I say that every week. No. Front-facing Bill is not real. He can't. Therapist. Front-facing Bill isn't real. He can't hurt you. My desktop is so cluttered from all the funny PNGs that I've saved throughout the week that I haven't had the chance to clean it. So I made a folder. I made a folder on my desktop specifically with the intended purpose of putting funny images for the stream in there. Therapist. Front-facing Bill isn't real. He can't hurt you. Front-facing Bill. Well, look at him. I love this sprite. You'd shown me this sprite before, and this is good. Guys, where's Bill? Find Bill. He's wanted. Uh-oh. Bada bing. He's going here by Altaria. He gets the honor of being next to Altaria on the fridge. Yeah. Great sprite work, my guy. What a twist! Did you say Sonic Superstars or Curb Superstar? Or did you say Mario Party Superstars? Or Super Mario All-Stars? There's too many stars! Oh my stars! Help! Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I shoot the ghosts. They go away. I shoot them and it saved the day. I kind of feel bad for Rodham. Because, like, Rodham, this is his attraction. He's just hanging out. He's not even doing anything. He's just floating around in the background, just making sure you're having a good time. Making sure nothing's going wrong. You know, Rodham's just hanging out in the background. He's just floating around, making sure you're having a good time. Making sure everything in his attraction is running, you know, well and proper. And here I am shooting him and getting bonus points for it. No! Was that enough for the bonus? Nope! We gotta do it again. Wait, let me double check something. What is his name? Electabuzz, that's right. I had to remember. I was like, wait, what is the one between Elekid and Electrive? Electabuzz. Ah. Hello, Gina Bear. Welcome to the stream. Where is the ghosts? Ghosts! Shoot the ghosts! Speaking of okay, funny thing. So Teeter was showing me some Super Nintendo games last night, right? He showed me the 2 of the 3 Mickey Magic Quests on Super Nintendo, which are really cute and fun. They are great, absolutely swell little games. And in the second game, there is a power-up you get. So, like, the whole gimmick of the game is, like, you get different costumes, which give you power-ups and things you can do. And in the second game, there's a cowboy costume, which gives you, like, a little hobby horse to ride around on. And a pop gun. And I kid you not, this is not the brain rot speaking. This is not the obsession speaking. I wasn't even going into this looking for this. But I kid you not, it's literally like, this is what, if you wanted Fang in a 2D platformer Sonic game, this is literally how you make Fang. You have a super jump. When you're on the hobby horse, you're always hopping around, right? Instead of walking, you hop around. And if you hold down the jump button, you do a super jump. And if you hold down the shoot button, you do like a forward dash, and you can shoot the pop gun. And it's like, this is what I want. This is what I need. It's literally playable Fang. except you're Mickey, but still. You know, listen, Fang's a jerboa, Mickey's a mouse. They're both rodents. See? Ooh. Shoot. The ghosts. Really fun game. Really fun game! Cool game! Speaking of horses, yes. Speaking of horses, how is the warhorse? As mentioned last week, Pokemon Unite added Galarian Rapidash. KG and I were playing some Pokemon Unite last week, and oh sweet merciful heavens, Galarian Rapidash is... I can foresee it getting nerfed in the foreseeable future, because it's a monster. It's a hit and run character, and it's an absolute beast. Too fun to play. Yeah, it's evil. I watch KG. She's just, here comes KG. Uh-oh, there's a bunch of enemies on this one goal zone, and now they're all dead. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. Oh, there she goes again. Oh, it's definitely getting nerfed. 100%. Cursed fun fact, by the way. I just ate my own homemade banana apple curry chicken pizza. Oh. You had me until pizza. Underrated combo topping. I need to break that down for a second. Banana pineapple curry. Okay, curry chicken. That sounds good. Banana pineapple. Listen, I don't want to be mean. As your friend, I support you, and I support your interests. I don't know how I feel about... Listen, I've established already that I don't hate pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is... It's not my cup of tea. But banana? I mean, hey, listen. Listen, whatever floats your boat, my guy. I ain't judging. I'm just confused. Like, banana belongs on a sundae and a pie, but not that kind of pie. Oh, I don't know how to feel about this. Where are you? Oh, ghosts. Does Gengar ever show up in this minigame, or is it just Haunter and Ghastly? Go, Electrive, please. Electrive, please! Oh! Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me! But it's awesome. Hey, you know what? Listen, I'm sorry. You know what? No, I'm in the room. Who am I? Who am I? If it makes you happy, it all started in my mother's womb. If it makes you happy, if you think it tastes good, if it's good food, if it's good eating, then you know what? I'm as I've said with other things before, I may not be into it, but I'm glad you have a thing that you like, even if other people don't. More power to you. Enjoy your banana pizza. Monkey. The amount of times I said bye to get... Yeah, literally, we're playing Pokemon Unite. We're on a call. She goes by. It's like, oh, there's KG. Bye. Wow! Holy cow, Magmortar's good. Jeez, flamethrower high. I can just like, bam! What? I fear no man. But that thing, it scares me. This is just Pyro mode. This is just Pyro mode. We've unlocked the Pyro. Bum, bum, ba-dum. There we go. Get out of here. You get out of here. Bada bing. Wow, this is fun. You know what? I see why Magmortar is a late game unlockable, because he's good. Super Mario Flare Shine. Yep. Super Mario Sunburn. Oh wait, that's an actual hack. Hi. Hi. Bye. Yeah, basically. Gengar. It's Gengar's turn to play his own minigame. Well, I mean, it's not his minigame, but like his family shows up. Okay. Listen, I'm a weirdo that drinks pickle juice. I can't judge you for having a banana pizza. I forgot how freaking good banana cream pie was. So I had had a little get together on New Year's with my neighbors, and my neighbor who hosted the party, she got freaking banana cream pie for the dessert. Like, she got a couple things for dessert, and one of my other neighbors brought dessert too. But one of the things they had for dessert was banana cream pie, and like, wow, I forgot how good that is. Hello, Mixtro Taboo. Welcome to the stream. Whoop. Here we go. Even chased a Galarian Rapidash. Lol, it was funny. It was. I felt like I was watching horse racing. Galarian Rapidash is stupid but hilarious because you really just do run in, destroy, and leave. Shows up, annihilates all other opponents, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Ooh. Ah! Do you got live chat on? I don't! Oops! Thank you. Look at him. That's right. It's a Wario time. I'm gonna win. There we go. Pick a Pokemon. Poke Pikmin. Poke Pikmin. Poke Pikmin, guys. Where's Olimar? Where's Pikmin? Where's Pikmin Johnny? I want to try... Teeter, you've never had banana cream pie? It's good. Alright. The police. Open up, it's the police. I'm sending you to ghost jail. I was thinking about this, right? So, like, in regards to the Wii remote and, like, motion controls, I always thought it was really cool that Nintendo did, like, as much as they didn't do a lot of them, I always thought the new Play Control series on Wii was really cool, because it was kind of like, okay, here's our greatest hits from the GameCube again. But now they've got motion controls, like Pikmin and Metroid and Mario Tennis. I think Metroid had... I think that was in there. And Chibi Robo, too. Cool, fun fact, Chibi Robo got a Japanese exclusive re-release on Wii that has motion controls that basically turned the game into a point and click, which I think is really cool, and I'm kind of sad that we never got. Where's the carrot aliens? Yeah, where's the pick carrots? For real. Oh, yeah, we can now play as Rodham. Heck yeah. Did I really do this minigame that fast? Man, I was having fun. Yeah. Oh, wow. There's not that many Pokemon to play as here. Okay. Rodham. Let's see how good Rodham is. I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't do more of that. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do more new Play Control games. I have a soft spot for Pikmin GC, but it's infinitely better with motion controls. You know what? If I ever stream Pikmin, maybe I'll have to do the new Play Control version. I was thinking, though, one game that I think would have actually really benefited from the new Play Control series would have been Star Fox Assault. Because I feel like, A, that would have filled the gap of the fact that there was no Star Fox games on Wii. But also, just that game in general, I think would have benefited really nicely from the sort of dual stick style control scheme you would have gotten from being able to move with the analog stick on the Wii Nunchuck and aiming with the pointer. I think that game would have actually been really good with a pointer. Maybe not my preferred way. Obviously, I'm still going to prefer playing with the GameCube controller, but I do think that would have been a game that would have benefited from that. And again, it would have filled the niche of there being no Star Fox on the Wii, other than Virtual Console. Ah! How fast can I shoot? Oh, I can shoot! Wow! Wow, I can shoot! Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yes! Yes! Say hello to my little friend. His name is Rotom. Or Rotom. Oh, you tried to get me from behind! Aim on the screen, Gideon. Aim on the screen, Gideon. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. I can just do this. I don't even have to. I just have to aim at myself. This is how you win. This is how you win. Boo, 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 boo. Just shoot yourself in the back. It's working. It's working. I'm doing it. I'm gaming. Help. Pew, 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 pew. I'm missing a lot of the bonus points because I'm not moving, but... Oh yeah, you know what's another thing I'm baffled never released on Wii, especially with the motion controls? I am genuinely surprised that none of the NES light gun games, none of the Zapper games, got put on Wii. Like, I feel like that would have been a like Duck Hunt would have been a no-brainer with the touch controls. And I'm honestly, or not touch, but with the motion controls. Like, I'm surprised they never did that. Boop, 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 boop. Where you going? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Beep, 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 beep. Ah. Oh no 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 no. Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Ah. Shoot the ghosts. Shoot the ghosts. Nuh-uh. Oh. Wow, that's a good score. Let's see. What did I miss? My friend tried Unite. He is lost and confused. He is here at my apartment right now. Should I teach him? Yes! Show him the ways of the warhorse. Pokemon Unite. But I want Ham-Hams Unite. You can have that too. What if they port Assault to Switch 2 with online multiplayer, tightened controls, and more content like maps, guns, and story DLC? That's what I'm saying! Yes, please! That's all. Listen, I want a new Star Fox game. I do. I don't want more remakes because it's all we've gotten for like the past 20 years. But, well, actually, past 10, 15 years. But I'll take an Assault remake. Let's see. I don't pre-order many games, but I'd get that ordered. Probably getting the deluxe edition if there was one. Same. When you're done gaming, you gamer, I have a gift for the fridge. Oh, you have a fridge gift. Duck Hunt was released on Wii U with pointer controls. Was it? Oh, dude, that's rad. Well, time to teach a newbie how to play Unite. Very nice. You taught me. I'm sure you can teach him. Let's see. Yeah! Oh, yes! It's him! Guys, you need to see him. You need to see the lad. It's Mickey. It's Cowboy Mickey. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a pop gun. It shoots corks. It's Fang, guys. Look, it's Fang. He's real. I love him. That game is so fun and I love it. Magnificent. Let's see. Have fun trying to befriend the rest of the Pokemon in PokePark. Thank you, KG. If that's you signing off, have a wonderful night. Enjoy Unite. I hope your friend wins. Why did I say lose? I hope your friend wins. I hope your friend wins. And I hope they learn. Fang the Jerboa. Mouse. Exactly. See, you get it. Let's see. Maybe they could have done a remake with a cartoonish art style and call it like Duck Hunt Recalibrated or Duck Hunt 2007 or whatever year it came out on Wii. Yeah, that would have been cool. I could see that having launched as like a WiiWare title. Or like something via Club Nintendo. I could see them doing that. Let's see, who's next? 191 is Shaman. Beat all high scores on Absol's Hurdle Bounce. Okay. Oh, do I have to shake? I have to shake for that. I have to shake like Marina from Mischief Makers. Oh, and I can move my gaming setup back to normal. There we go. I actually played Magical Quest 2 on GBA for the first time on SNES. Very nice. I remember years ago, back in my day, even though I never played it, I remember seeing Magic Quest advertised and talked about in Nintendo Power when the Game Boy Advance version came out. I remember that back in my day. It was released around the same time Duck Hunt was announced for Smash 4. Cool! Well then, you know what? I was wrong. I didn't know that. That's really cool though. Because like that's like the perfect like the Wii even had a zapper, you know? It's like that's literally the perfect console to have re-released Duck Hunt on, was the Wii and the Wii U. I'm surprised. I bet they could even do it now. It would probably be a little awkward and it would probably have to have an on-screen pointer, but I could totally even see them like doing that now on the Switch with the Joy-Cons. Now, who has Magical Quest 3 on Super Famicom or GBA? Very rare on GBA. I have Magic Quest 3 on Super Famicom. I have a totally legitimate English copy of it. Yes. I love when you do that Scottish voice, Gideon. Back in my day. We have to go to the Granite Zone. The Granite Zone's where we'll find him. Neato! Yeah. I'm not sure why, but I thought of Fang and Whisper light gun game. I'm too Sonic brain. That would be cool, though. Actually, though. Give me a Fang. See, I like the way you think, Bladed Fox. I like the way you think. Hear me out. Arcade style, like Time Crisis-esque, arcade light gun shooter game, right? Sonic arcade shooter game. 4 playable characters, right? Fang, Whisper, Omega, and like Gamma. Why is Gamma here? I don't know, but Gamma's here. I would spend a lot of money playing that. That would be cool. That would be really cool. They could put it on Switch 2 and have mouse controls. They could! That's one thing I'm honestly really looking forward to about Switch 2 is like, they can do a lot in terms of shooters. I'm fascinated by what they're gonna do with the mouse style control on Switch 2. Because like there's a lot of possibilities for that. I really hope we get another Mario Maker. Because Mario Maker would be absolutely perfect, or something along those lines. You know, maybe like something like WarioWare DIY, just a game like Maker style games on Switch 2. I think will be really good and really fun, because you can use a mouse and you can click and you can drag, and that's perfect. And then shooters, like I'm thinking Metroid Prime 4, which I know is slated to release on Switch, but will definitely obviously be on Switch 2. Right? Is this? No, I'm doing this wrong. No, this is, okay, I do have to shake. I'm losing. Okay, let's try this again. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4, I think is definitely, I hope there will be a control style in that game to utilize mouse controls. Because that would be freaking rad. I have to shimmy. Go, Chikorita. Go! I'm gonna have to take off my headphones again because they're gonna fall off my head. Oh, I'm losing to Luigi! I'm shaking my entire kitchen. Did I get the thing? I did! I do hope Metroid continues to thrive on Switch 2. And the Star Fox makes a new comeback. That's not a 64 remake. Please! Same. For real, though. See? Give me Assault. Give me Assault remake with mouse pointer controls. Splatoon 4 will be very, very interesting. Yes! It will. You can bounce up the Doug Trio? You can! That's a hidden mechanic one of the NPCs told me about. The timing is very specific. It might captivate the PC gaming crowd. It might, genuinely. You might see a lot more PC-oriented games coming to Nintendo now that they'll actually be playable, you know? You won't have to worry about using a mouse. I mean, using like a on-screen pointer or playing in handheld mode and having to use the... I'm shaking my entire hutch. Oh, good boy, Pikachu. You go. You get him. You get him, buddy. Oh, I'm shimmying. I'm shaking the Wii remote like my life depends upon it. Oh, he's crying. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Pikachu. I genuinely feel bad. He's crying. Play again. If you're feeling extra special, you might get a port of Kid Icarus Uprising. Yeah, dude. No, that's another one. That game would be so well suited for a mouse-controlled port/remake. I know Sakurai wants that to happen. Like, he said he wants a remake of that game. And he made that game. That's his game. I am bad at this. They had to go and make the simple, oh, just shake the Wii remote minigame even harder. You made the yellow rat cry. I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. Ow. I stubbed me toe. Oh, I stubbed me face. I'm dog water at this. Okay. Oh, I pre-ordered the Mario RPG soundtrack today. 4 CD set. Very nice. Do you have to thrust really hard for this game? You have to shake the Wii remote. You have to up and down to run fast. And it's hard. Like, I could just waggle, right? But then I lose easy access to the 2 button, which I need to jump. I'm doing aggressive Italian hand gestures right now. I'm just jumping. I'm jumping. He do be jumping. That's not gonna be good enough. Honestly, I'd like a new Kid Icarus too, but instead of playing like Star Fox, I'd like a new 2D game to go back to KI's 2D roots. Dude, Kid Icarus, give me a... I mean, I know that Kid Icarus kind of was one of the original Metroidvania style games, but give me a big fun, open, very Metroidvania kind of Kid Icarus. That kind of level design, but maybe still have it be, level based. That would be cool. Give me some nice big levels to explore and places to go and things to do. Oh, go, go, go! Beat the fox! Yes! Or at least a 3D platformer for Kid Icarus that isn't a shooter. Yeah, that would be cool too. Did I do it? No! I was 40 seconds off. We gotta do it again. Will Gumball be in the next Paper Mario in 2028? Please? I hope. Hear me out. Hear me out. Paper Mario course in Mario Kart. Paper Mario course in Mario Kart. You got all the fun NPCs hanging out in the background. Oh. I'm trying new and innovative Wii remote grip techniques to win the day. There we go. Try that again. That way Kid Icarus and Star Fox can coexist and thrive without having to compete with each other. Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, have Star Fox fill... Exactly, have Kid Icarus fill more the platforming, and then have Star Fox do the shooting, and there you go. Though, you know what would be cool? I would love to see this. If there had been a Star Fox game on Game Boy, right? On Game Boy Advance. Or even on... Well, I mean, I know we got Command on the... If they had made a Star Fox game on the Game Boy Advance, you know what would have been really cool? I've thought about making mock-ups of this, box art, right? What would have been really cool would have been if they did, you have the shooter levels, right? But then you also have, 2D side-scrolling, again, very labyrinthian, Metroid-esque levels to go around and explore. That would have been cool. A Star Fox Metroidvania with different weapons and guns you can find. I would buy that. I would play that. That'd be cool. Woo! I'm getting hot once again. I might have to take my blanket off. 300 berries. Oh, golly, I wonder what I'm gonna do with them all. Try not to spend them all in one place. Come on, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. Give us Star Fox. How about this? Ah! Still waiting on Mother 3 there, Reggie. Any day now. 1750 is the goal. Dude, as a massive Castlevania fan, I'd kill for a Star Fox Metroidvania. See? You see my vision. Okay, now I'm just shaking the Wii remote. I have the inside of my knuckle, the joint of my thumb positioned over the 2 button. I think I found the optimal way to play the game. Yes, I have. Shaking it with my wrist, swirling it around like a stir in a cup of coffee. Who needs to go to the gym when you can play PokePark? That's what I'm saying. Seriously. Who needs Wii Fit when you can have PokePark? Walk in the park? No thanks. More like I'm working out in the park. Oh, Eevee is so small. Really, for real. Look at the size. Mareep! Mareep. It is time for the sheep. Oh, Teeter, you sent something for the fridge before, didn't you? And I forgot to check that out. Let me pause the minigame. Pause the minigame. Ring Fit is very strenuous from what I've heard. Is it? I've heard it's fun, but I have heard that... It's him. It's him. He's real. He's also a WebP, but I'm converting this to a PNG. Oh wait, OBS can open WebPs. That's right. OBS is one of the few programs I have that can actually open WebPs. Alright, man. What do you think you're doing playing this minigame? You're not doing it right at all. Tidy! Got to work up a sweat. You think that's nothing? Ah, I've seen more in less places. Alright. Mareep, go. Mareep, go! Hopping fences! This is what Mareep was made to do. Counting sheep. How many sheep? One sheep. One sheep. Oh no, there's 2 sheep! Actually, it was technically 3. Tidy! You got to put your wrist in it, man. Look at that! I love Mareep so much. I learned this week while playing Pokemon Unite with KG. Apparently, I've been saying the name of Mareep's final evolution wrong my entire life. Turns out it's not Ampharos, it's Ampharos. I thought it was Ampharos. No. Happy little sheep. Look at him. Look at him wiggle. Oh no, go! Go, 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 wiggle. Look at him go. He's a fluffy snake. Oh, I gotta switch arms. There we go. Yeah, look at him. Did I do the thing? Nope. I'm too slow. I need to go again. I gotta get the bonus. I gotta get the record. I gotta set the record straight. Happy little sheep. Happy little sheep. Look at he go. Oh, sup, Arcanine? Arcanine's cheering for me. Yes! The big dog. Let me pet the fluffy dog. The fluffy dog's cheering for me. I can do it. I can do anything when the fluffy dog cheers for me. He's so silly. Look at him. You seen that cat video of its wiggling its butt? Yes, I have. Not only have I seen that video, I have seen that video in real life. Loki does that. Loki does that when she's getting ready to pounce on something. She does a little butt wiggle, and then boom, gets it. The Forbidden Mario brother, Ryu from Streets. Alright. It is time to go do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Jumping, jumping, jumping over things. Hurdles, hurdles. Hurdles and turtles. Stomping on Koopas. There we go. Bada bing. What the frick, Ryolu? You make adorable sounds. Or Riolu. Riolu. I have to for years, I've gone my entire life saying so many Pokemon names wrong that I have to reprogram my brain to say them correctly. It's a Luigi time. Ha ho! Okie dokie. Mamma mia. Okay. And Star Waggling. Whoa, look at him! Wow! He jumps like Sonic. I'm curious about how good Shaman is going to be at this. Then again, Shaman is a hedgehog. And as we all know, hedgehogs are speedy fast. So, you know, I don't think that was good enough. That was not good enough. Play again. Come on, Luigi. Come on, Luigi. Let's go for the gold, Luigi. Oh, frick. I need to go for the gold. I need to go for the golden Luigi. The Luigi Award. Okay. Do it for Luigi. Do it for him! Come on, Louis G. Come on, Luigi. There we go. I do it for him. Yeah! Because remember, if you're not watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. Pick a Pokemon. Pokemon. Infernape. You're lucky. You know, Infernape. You're lucky you're not your smaller sibling. Otherwise, I would make sure you ran into every single obstacle. This game is fun to watch, and then jumps are landed perfectly. I know, right? I don't know how I did that, but that was like the run. I probably could have done better if I like was actively trying to land on the Doug Trios. But I've found that landing on the Doug Trios can be a little advantageous because it puts you in a position where you have to be really specific with your button inputs as not to hit the hurdles. Well, doesn't he think he's cool? I didn't get the record, so I need to do it again. See, I'm telling you, see? Chimchar, he's no good. Infernape, he's also no good. They're lucky the middle one isn't in this game. He'd be no good too. Okay. Fox detected. I need to beat Ninetales. That is the goal. I think Infernape is pretty cool. I mean, he is. No, I won't deny. Infernape is cool. Listen, I may not like Chimchar, but Infernape is neat. He is cool. And he's like one of two options for a fire type in freaking Gen 4. So, you know, he does have that going for him. I will never not find it hilarious that for some... I have to wonder if at any point they realized, oh crap, we have like no fire types in this game. Like genuinely, I'm pretty sure the only two fire types is like it's the Chimchar line and the Ponyta line. I'm pretty sure those are like the only ones in Gen 4 that are like you can obtain normally. Obviously, you can get others through trading, but like just to obtain within the Sinnoh region, they're the only ones. And I have to wonder if at any point was Game Freak like, so fire types. What about them? We have three technically. We have our evolutionary line. Forgot to say this, but I finally saw the anime OVAs for Fatal Fury. They're actually pretty decent. Are they? I don't even know if I knew those existed. I knew the Fire Emblem had one. I know that Professor Layton had one. I know that Sonic had one, and I know everything you're going to do. I didn't know those existed. That's cool. See, honestly, really good video game adaptations. You can't say that often. True. I mean, and you can't really screw up a fighting game, right? Like, you can't really screw up fighting game fighting game stories. They're usually pretty simple. Oh. That's like screwing up Street Fighter. You can't screw up Street Fighter.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hollywood got a Street Fighter movie.
Of course! And yet we have a fire-based Elite Four member. Why fire? Yeah, here's... I forget his name, but where did he get his fire types from? Huh? I'm pretty sure he had like a Slugma or a Macargo or something like that. Where'd he get them from? Where'd he get those fire types from? I want to know. Not just one Street Fighter movie, too. There's two of them? Oh, no. I was going to say there's also the Double Dragon movie, but I realized that's a beat-em-up, so that's not really the same thing. But even then, how do you screw up the story of a beat-em-up? How do you do that? Couldn't even give us Bimmy and Jimmy. There we go. I think Flint has only one fire type in Diamond. Oh, does he only have one fire type? Nice fire type gym leader you got there, Sinnoh region. How many fire type Pokemon does he have?
One.
Yeah, SNK commissioned OVAs of Fatal Fury 1 and Fatal Fury 2. They also made full-length movie too, but I haven't seen that one. Ooh. To be fair, that Tuesday speech was hard. Listen, I'm not saying the movie doesn't go hard. To me, it's just another Tuesday. But, I'm just saying.
This is a weird Street Fighter movie.
Listen, the Super Mario Brothers movie from '87 has moments of its own where it's kind of, or was it '93? Either way, the Super Mario has moments where it's like, okay, this is an interesting movie, but that doesn't make it a good Mario. Oh wait, he's two? He has two. What fire type Pokemon does he have? It has been so freaking long since I played Gen 4 last that I genuinely don't remember. All the anime Street Fighter adaptations are decent. Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, Street Fighter Alpha, and Street Fighter Alpha Generations. I didn't even know they made that many. Holy cow. Ooh, fiddlestick. Fiddlesticks. Oh, that's not good, that is. That's not good. Let's see. You're gonna laugh. I sent a picture of his team. Let's check out his team. Let's have a look. Oh. Oh. Cool fire type specialist you got here, Game Freak. Let's see. He's got 2 fire types. And then a normal type, a ghost flying, and a wow, this is a... Man. Watch out. Look. Woo. Woo. Watch out, grass types. Ooh, look out, Turtwig. Watch out. Ooh, you're gonna be dodging left and right. This is a... Oh. That's a great team there. That's good. Let's see. You know, that's interesting though, because that is a wow, he literally has, they must have realized, oh crap, we only have 2 fire types in this region, because he literally has the 2 fire types in the region. I don't think many other gym leaders use one of the region's starters. That's actually really interesting. Because, and again, my Pokemon is very rusty. I know there are gym leaders that use a starter. For example, Leon in Sword and Shield uses a Charizard, right? But, like, that's not... He doesn't use a Cinderace. So that's interesting. I don't think there are many other gym. Well, he's the champion for one thing. I don't think there's many other gym leaders that use one of the regional starters. That's honestly, that's kind of cool. That must be a first, I think. Sunny Day on Steelix is a very interesting choice. Well, I mean, whoa. Samus over here. Somebody's got the screw attack. That is interesting, though, because then that's a move that would be used more so to support his other Pokemon with. Then he uses Charizard and the Galar starter that's strong to yours. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Never mind. Okay, well, then he's one at least. So that's another one. So then hypothetically, if you had chosen Sobble, he would use Cinderace. So I am completely wrong. All right, last is Absol. It's his thing. We're playing as him. If you count the anime, he uses all 3 starters. Fair. Oh wait, does he use all 3 starters in the anime? That's kind of cool. Oh, Shaman! Whoa! Look at Shaman go! Ow! Ow! I'm probably gonna have to play this minigame again. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oops. That's interesting. I'm trying to think of any other gym leaders that use the region starter. There's none that I can think of off the top of my head. Nice stretching there, Pikachu. Absol is one of my favorite Pokemons. Nice. That's a good Pokemons to have as one of your favorites. I blame my edgy teenage self. Hey, listen, we all had that phase. Listen. Here's the thing, though. Edgy kids, listen, edgy teenagers, like, not like the kind of edgy teenagers that are into, like, absolutely horrible senses of humor, but, like, edgy in the sense of, like, black clothes, Hot Topic, eyeshadow, etc. Edgy kids sometimes have good taste. I'm just saying, Shadow the Hedgehog is peak character design. And I say that unironically. Like, his character design goes freaking hard. And same goes for Absol. Absol is cool. Goth. Exactly. Yes. Edgy goth kids, they got good taste. They do. They understand that black goes with pretty much everything. Which is true. I am missing a record. Ponyta, the horse, 15 milliseconds. Dude, let's kill the horse. What? I'm so tired. Waka / Bender jump scare. Okay. Ah, frick. Oh, go merrily down the stream. I want to steal. Fred's a talking horse. He came here on his own. Yes! 1 millisecond! Let's go! Heck yeah! That's how you do it. That is how you do it. That's what we in the business call a photo finish. You can now play as Shaman. We can play as Tails. You know what? We need special music for this. We need special music if we're playing as Tails. I need something for this. Here we go. We need something special for the occasion of playing as Tails. Let me go in here. Ooh. Hello. There we go. That's gonna make my Wii freeze for a second. Mute the advertisement. Hello, Congressman Josh Gottheimer. How are you today? Alright, let's see here. Audio. Zoop! I need special music for playing as Tails. It's time. It's time. Psst. Why is it Tails?
It's the same voice actor as Sonic X, and then the games that came afterwards leading up to Sonic Colors. There you go.
It's time for Tails. Go, go, go. Oh, look at he! Look at he! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Heck yeah! I love this. Look at him! He's just a little guy! I love this. I'm so happy that I discovered this was Tails. Okay. I love edgy character designs. Shadow, Wolf O'Donnell, Black Knight from Fire Emblem, the entirety of Castlevania. Yeah, for real. Alucard? Alucard is a design that goes hard. I love that gothic design on him. And that's... Alucard is an actual gothic design, and not just like a goth design. Like, that's the real deal right there. He's a big brat in his own movie, though. He is. Is he? I need to catch up on some of the Pokemon movies. You guys want to do... what am I saying? I've already asked you that question. You shall become part of the rich history of these ruins. Be sure to return. Thanks. Thanks, Keanu Reeves. I appreciate it. Who's next? Teeter and I were playing... Finally got the chance to play that Smash Bros. Mod last night. And in it... Well, firstly, Tails is in it, and he's awesome. He's really fun to play as, and he has a bunch of moves from Sonic Battle, which makes me really happy. But in it as well is Alucard from Castlevania, and one of his moves got a really good laugh, or rather one of his alternate costumes got a really good laugh out of me, because it's based off, he has the sunglasses and everything. It's based off of how Alucard looked in the in Captain and the Game Master, which I was not expecting, and it's hilarious. Something really funny happened too, right? And this is appropriate because Pokemon. So Teeter and I are playing. What is it? Let me find out what that's called again. Let me refresh my memory on what that's called. PMEX Remix, Project MEX Remix. We were playing that last night, and one of the playable characters in there, which is really cool, and I was not expecting, is oh wait, no, that's in this zone. I don't have to go anywhere. Is Zeraora, the Pokemon, who I freaking love Zeraora. Zeraora's cool. Yellow lightning cat, like heck yes, give me that. And Zeraora is really overpowered because Zeraora has, like, I would say Zeraora has the most powerful final smash in the game, because Zeraora's final smash, it's fascinating. If you use Zeraora's final smash, the game is put into a state where you can't lose. Like, it's from that point on, from the first time you use Zeraora's final smash, you are guaranteed to win the match. It puts your opponent in a state where they cannot damage you. They can do nothing to you. Would you like to know what Zeraora does for his final smash? He becomes invulnerable. He becomes unmovable. He T-poses. And you lose complete control of him. And he just stands there and does nothing. So the only way to end the match is to either forfeit or have your opponent suicide. So you're guaranteed to win if you get Zeraora's final smash. It's broken, literally. Did you guys install the Peter Griffin mod? That's one of my favorites. I don't think so, but I'll have to double check. Game design is my passion. Oh, it's a bug. Correct. I made it sound like it's a feature. It's a feature. It's a feature. Oh, are we doing Star? We're doing Star Fox. You know what that means. You know what that means. Fish. Tilt the Wii remote backward or forward if you want to move up or down. Yeah, I played this and we shoot. We have to shoot the targets. Aim for high score by breaking as many targets as you can before reaching the finish line. Yeah. I guess we'll do Pikachu. We gotta get 5,000. We gotta get 100 more points than I did before. He's got balloons. I was playing as Hero, so I just sacrificed myself over and over again. Yeah, thankfully, the way Hero works just the same as he does in Smash Ultimate in Project MEX. But you have you have you only have 4 spells you can use, so it's not randomized every time. It's the same 4 spells. Oh, this is gonna be rough. So thankfully, Teeter could just use Kamikaze over and over again, and not worry about it. But it did still make it a little awkward. I'm close. I need 500 more points. Got it. Okay, we're good. Boo, 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 boo. I can still set a high score though. I must have done really bad as Pikachu before. I don't think he gets random crits too. Would be hard. You mean they made Hero but not broken? Oh, Hero without random crits. Oh, did you mean Hero but actually a good character? I'm not salty, not at all. Would be hard to program that. Oh yeah, another character with a really funny final smash. Sans is in the game. They put Sans in the game. It's great. Project MEX is a big compilation of like a million other mods, right? Like it's the best of the best for Brawl mods. And Sans is in the game. And Sans is actually really fun to play as. He has a really fun taunt. He has a really his one taunt. He pulls out his trombone and goes womp womp womp. It is so evil and I love it. But Sans' final smash is also really cool because it's also really broken. Sans doesn't have a final smash, so he gets the smash ball and does nothing. But he doesn't even use up the smash ball. And keep in mind, this is running off of Brawl, not Ultimate. So if you get the smash ball as Sans, you just have it now. And your opponent can't get it because I don't think you can knock it out of them. Because again, this is Brawl. So that smash ball is just going to be with Sans until he dies. Hey Gideon, I got a Star Fox lore question about the pixel sprite. Is the normal Sherwood and the Sherwood Star Fox OC you made specifically for Star Fox the same character, or is it just an Easter egg? Sorry for the long question. Oh, no worries. Is the normal Sherwood and the Sherwood Star Fox OC you made specifically for Star Fox the same character, or is it just an Easter egg? So I like to think that Sherwood Volplander, which is his proper name, he has a last name now, is a separate. Imagine, if you will, this is going to sound really pretentious and stupid. Imagine there is a Sherwood multiverse. He's the Star Fox Sherwood. So he is a separate character from regular Sherwood, I guess. I hadn't really... Yeah, I'd say so. He has lore and everything. So yeah, he's a separate dude. He's not Sherwood. He's Sherwood. He's a separate Sherwood. There are multiple Sherwoods. I have lore for him, too. I came up with lore. So Star Fox Sherwood's whole thing is that he used to be basically a spy, though he prefers the term covert operative, for the Cornerian defense force. And so he's all in stealth and whatnot, and disguises and imitation and whatnot. Still very much so along the lines of, Sherwood as he is a Sonic character. The Sherwood multiverse sounds so badass. How does Sherwood have a Thanos-esque villain? I don't know. Starwood. Also, hello, Mr. West Soda. Welcome to the stream. And now, again, keeping in line with by the point of where Assault would be in the timeline, Sherwood is he's done his duty. He served his country, his planet, and now he is Cornerian defense, and so he using the money he acquired through the passing of secrets, he acquired like a small abandoned space station off the orbit of Fortuna, which he now runs as a little space saloon, which serves as neutral territory. Sherwood's whole beef is that, like, he kind of found that, you know what, there's a lot more to people than just the flags or planets they assign alliances to. And naturally, when you work as a spy, you wind up making a lot of interesting friends and interesting allies that you normally wouldn't consider to be good people. So, very much like how in regular kind of Sherwood canon with Sonic and all, how the Casino Night Zone billiards parlor kind of acts as a neutral territory for criminals and people within the law. Sherwood's little space saloon in Star Fox kind of functions the same way, where it's neutral territory. If you're Cornerian, if you're Venomian, it doesn't matter. You come in here, you put your guns down for now, and you can either talk your problems over or under the table. Whether you get blackout drunk or not is your decision, or you can blast each other's brains out in space, but no in between. Think Casablanca. Think Casablanca, but Star Fox. Star Fox Sherwood has lore. He's real, and I intend on using him for. I came up with the Star Fox Sherwood lore when I came up with a full proper design for Sherwood, according to a Star Fox Assault, a Star Fox Assault inspired design, because a very special anniversary is coming up in 2 weeks. February 14th, Valentine's Day, is the release date of Star Fox Assault. And this year, Assault celebrates its 20th anniversary. So, and it just so happens that this year, Valentine's Day falls on a Friday. So I'm going to be doing something very special this year, 2 weeks from today. We're going back to Star Fox Assault. I'm going to see if I can do the whole game in one stream, because I think I can do it in one sitting. I might even try to do a survival mode, too. So yeah, Star Fox Assault restream is happening 2 weeks from today. Official announcement. Yeah. That's awesome. But does Sherwood meet Bill in your lore? I would assume that, having served alongside the Cornerian military, that Sherwood likely would have met Bill at some point, even if just in passing. Sherwood should fight a Fang from an alternate dimension where he became super rich and powerful. Basically, just like Murloc from the DuckTales movie. Did you mean Wolf O'Donnell? But yes, that would be cool. I have to, at some point, I'll come up with a design for, like, what Sherwood's ship looks like. Because if you have a Star Fox OC, they need to have their own custom ship. I'm imagining something that would be very, like, it would be, there's, in Battlestar Galactica, there's, like, a short storyline in the newer series, that is. Not the original Battlestar Galactica from the 70s, the reboot from the 2000s. There's a short storyline where there's, like, a stealth ship. There's a stealth Viper that they build. The main ships are called Vipers in the show. And it's like this beautiful, like, black ship that just completely gets consumed in, like, space. You do not see it at all. And I'm kind of thinking that, like, Sherwood's ship would be very similar to that, where, like, it would be a stealth ship, it would be painted black, maybe with, like, some nice gold lining and accents and whatnot, to kind of emphasize he's a man of culture and stature. But still harkening back to his stealth roots. Something like that. Whoop! I don't think I got the score for this one. Teeterwill. BRB. Let's see. Would you count as one of the alternate dimension Sherwoods, or are you like the god of the Sherwood voice? I am the god of nothing. Yeah, I'd say yes. I would say that, in a sense, yes. I guess I'm Sherwood's human Sona. What the heck are you... Sherwood, what are you doing? Nothing? Is that your human Sona? Kid, that's pretty cringe. You're cringe! Kid called cringe. Ooh. Here we go. Bada bing. I think I need like 8,000 for this one. Ooh. Bada bing, bada bing. I'm almost there. Oh, I'm almost there. Yes! I think that's good. Sherwood where he works as a 9 to 5 job and stream games. Yeah. So a bunch of different OCs based off of yourself, kind of, sort of, yeah. It's really neat that there are Sherwoods. Kind of reminds me of my situation with my headcanon Bill and other characters from my own universe. You know which ones I'm talking about. I do. Starwood lore goes hard. It do. Kind of. Yeah, it kind of is like that. Again, they're all... It is fun to think, though. It is... On one hand, I do kind of like thinking that, like, okay, they're separate. Sherwood in different universes is different peoples. But it also is kind of funny to think that Sherwood just randomly gets, like, hurtled into an alternate dimension or another universe temporarily and just has to be like, yep, I'm totally one of you Cornerian Lilat system people. I love flying spaceships and going to other planets. And he's like trying really hard to blend in, even though he in this world. I don't know. It's kind of fun to think that like both is the case. Like maybe there's alternate Sherwoods, or maybe it's just the same Sherwood every quick. But yeah, it would be impossible to remove Sherwood from me, right? Because at the end of the day, Sherwood is, you know, he is a self-insert Sonic OC based off of myself, right? But at the same time, I do like to think that Sherwood has kind of, for lack of a better term, evolved into something more than just a self-insert character, where like he has kind of taken on, like, I am not Sherwood, but Sherwood is, like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know, it's weird. At the end of the day, I can't separate Sherwood from myself, yes, but at the same time, I do like to think that he has become something of his own. He has... Oh, I think we're back. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to repeat myself for the third time because I don't know how much of what I said you heard. Anyway, you know, it's interesting because, like, at the end of the day, I don't think I can ever separate Sherwood from myself because based on me, he's a self, you know, at the end of the day, he was created as a self-insert. He was created as a self-insert, you know, Sonic OC based off of myself. But at the same time, like, he has very much so become a character of his own right, outside of just being, oh, that's just Gideon, right? Yeah. So it's interesting, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Either way. He is very much so his own separate character, but is also me. Yeah. Cool. Like, I don't, for example, like when I write a Sherwood story, when Sherwood, when I write a Sherwood story or I think of Sherwood doing something, my first thought isn't always, well, what would I do? Or like, oh, this is me going through this adventure. I'm hanging out with the hooligans. No, I think of it as that's what Sherwood's doing. I think of that as a character, not just me living vicariously through that character. So it's interesting, you know? It's kind of neat how he works and functions and has evolved as a character. Let's see. It would be cool, like, sometimes Sherwood just swaps places. Like, just randomly Starwood wakes up in the Sonic world, and Sherwood wakes up in the Star Fox world, and they just have to go, huh. Sherwood is like Brian Griffin to Seth MacFarlane. Maybe. That would be kind of funny if randomly, like, Sherwood's just swapped places. Like, uh-oh, Rubber Hose Sherwood is in the Sonic world now. For me, my Trainer Sona J character isn't a direct self-insert, but rather a separate OC with elements based off of myself. Yeah, you know what? I would say that's also kind of the best way to describe Sherwood as he is currently. Like, he was originally created just as a fun little self-insert OC, but he has become a separate character that's merely based on myself. Based. Man, Togekiss is hard. I gotta get 10,000 points. I gotta shoot more and ask questions less. Come on. There we go. Gotta bounce. Being stolen for games with friends. TTYL might be back, might not. See you later. Bye, Teeter. Thanks for popping by. Have fun. Enjoy games. Honestly, similar to me and Bill, he's barely developed in official lore, but I've had so much fun with him that he's practically an OC. I can't wait to see the Diglett version of this game. Same, Mega Wii Master. We gotta get Diglett up in here. Also, to answer your question, Mr. West Soda, there is a PokePark Sherwood. You're seeing him. He's on screen right now. But I will show him in greater detail. I made for these streams for PokePark, we have a Sherwood Pokemon. His name is Foes. He's a little cartoon fox. I have a reference sheet of him in his pre-evolution. This is a little sketch sheet I did. Whoop. The smaller form, if I could make it small enough to see. I forget what name I gave him, but he's got a little pre-evolution called Rebber. Rebber, like a combination of renard, the French word for fox, and also rubber. Who's just this funny little guy, and then Foes, a combination of the word fox, foe, and hose. Who's a funny little cartoon fox Pokemon. He's stretchy, he's funny, he popped out of a cartoon. It's literally like, I have a Pokedex entry written for these guys. They have Pokedex entries. So for Rebber's Pokedex entry goes as follows. A curious example of a man-made Pokemon. Once a mere cartoon character, hundreds of Rebbers simply appeared one day, when they, quite literally, jumped out of a roll of film. You can always tell where a Rebber has been You can always tell where a Rebber has been up to mischief by the inky paw prints left in its wake. And then Foes, who's this one, these mischievous Pokemon love to play, often getting themselves in trouble. Their limbs can bend and stretch to exaggerated lengths, allowing them to pull all sorts of pranks on people from afar. Yeah, funny little rubber hose Pokemon. What's the type? For the type, I was thinking possibly... I like the idea of them being a poison type, because, like, ink. Either poison normal or poison steel. I thought steel might be a fun type to give them. Maybe like Rebber is just like poison normal or just poison type, and then Foes, because he's got like they've got little pens for ears. I thought it might be cool if they were like poison steel. I thought that could be neat. Yeah. Do you have moveset or abilities in mind? No. I have a design and a Pokedex entry. I don't have moves. Double Team definitely would definitely be a move they would have. That would be a big thing for them, because like, oh, maybe they can make like duplicates of themselves, like a film reel. Sherwood is a Pokemon. He is now, brother. Hello and welcome. Imagine if his Mega Evolution was like a colorized 50s cartoon. I hadn't even considered the possibility of, oh my gosh, I hadn't even considered the possibility of Mega Evolution. I have to give him a Mega Evolution now. He needs that. His shiny would probably be like a sepia tone. So like this Pokemon is black and white. But for a shiny he would probably just be like browns and tans. Ooh. Yeah. Gigantamax, he becomes CG! Yeah. Gigantamax, he's a projector. Oh, that would actually... Wait, that would actually be kind of cool. If, like, for his Gigantamax form, he gets, like... hear me out. He gets, like, a projector and a screen. And it's not really him, but it's entirely an illusion. That would be perfectly in line for Sherwood. When making, like, a Sherwood Pokemon, I didn't want to step on the toes of, like... of Zoroark, because Zoroark is very much so like, oh, this is an illusion fox that disguises itself as other Pokemon and whatnot. So I'm like, I can't really do that for a Sherwood Pokemon because that already exists. So I decided, you know what, let's just lean into the cartoony side of Sherwood. A poison type move called Ink Drop drops ink at an opponent, lowers their speed and accuracy. Ah, I know there's like a couple ink moves with like, very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you get some good sleep. Have a great night. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. You can make his teeth like a projector, or maybe like different moves, or like different cartoons. Maybe that might be a good idea. I like to think he's got kind of like the Gengar mouth, where he's always the teeth, always smiling. He's just a silly little guy. He's very mischievous. Little cartoon character come to life, you know? Insert Bendy on the ink machine joke here. Ooh. Ooh! I have no clue what move that is, but it shoot. That's got a lot of range, holy cow. There we go. You can kind of lead your shots with this. Oh, I want that, thank you. Oh, get this. Get those. Ooh. Wait. I don't know what the score... I really should have checked with... I was about to say that Sherwood is not canon to the Looney Tunes franchise, but then I just remembered that I often make the joke that Sherwood's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather is Foxy from some of the early Warner Brothers cartoons, who is canon to Looney Tunes, thanks to Tiny Toons. So, maybe. Mayhaps. I think, wait, I might already have Honchcrow's record. I know I beat the attraction with Honchcrow. Ooh. This is just, that's just Shadow Ball. That's just Shadow Ball. Oh! Ah! Frick. I missed the big one. Okay, so Shadow Ball doesn't go very far, and it doesn't, well, it goes far, but it doesn't go through a lot of targets. Swift was great. Swift went through all of them. But Shadow Ball, it's alright. Could be better. There we go. Was that enough? No! Are we talking about the episode of Tiny Toons with the characters that are precursors to the Warner siblings? Correct! Yes! Oh, shoot, what's her name? Foxy, and I think her name is Roxy, who are actual old Warner Brothers characters. Fun fact, I showed one of Toons last year before the stream where I did Beginner's Guide to Rubber Hose Cartooning. Foxy was created... Foxy was created as a rather shameless Mickey Mouse ripoff. His design is literally just Mickey, but with pointed ears and a foxtail. And spats. He really is like 30s cartoon Sherwood. He is like very much so the same design, which was completely unintentional. But yeah, Foxy was created as a very much so a shameless Mickey ripoff, to the point where the first cartoon Foxy ever starred in is literally just the Oswald cartoon Trolley Troubles. What's cool, though, a really cool bit about Foxy's history, though, is that the first cartoon he ever appeared in is Smile Darn Ya Smile, which is the origin of the song Smile Darn Ya Smile, which I looked into it. Before, there is no recordings of that song prior to that cartoon, so it is believed, while never, I don't think it's ever been like outright confirmed, but I believe it is pretty much like guaranteed that that song was written for that cartoon, which then makes it even more appropriate that that would then be used in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, as that was a song that was literally created for cartoons. It also just happens to be a personal favorite song of mine. And I remember when Teeter and I watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit and I saw it for the first time, I remember kind of freaking out. I'm like, that's the song! That's my song! Ooh. There's some fun cartoon history for you tonight. Ooh. What's especially funny about Foxy is the final cartoon Foxy appeared in prior to that cameo in Tiny Toons is literally ends with him getting shot. So it's presumed that Foxy was freaking murdered in his last cartoon, and then Warner Brothers got sued by Disney and could never use him again. Actual thing that happened. Yeah. Which is why they changed his design quite a bit for the Tiny Toons episode. Oh, I thought they were original. No, yeah. They're a deep cut. Okay. Staravia. Right? Yeah. Or am I playing Staravia? I forget. Oh, hey, Swift is back! Yes! I can win! Ooh. There we go. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, get the thing. I missed the thing. That's okay. I should just shoot. Just say screw it and shoot. Ooh. You'd think I'd have the you'd think I'd have the stage layout memorized by now. No. Oh, fiddlesticks! I was 500 off. What a shame. I have to play the fun minigame again, man. I have to keep playing PokePark? That sucks. You know, the only bad thing, the only downside about the new Fang mug, which I freaking love, is that the handle, right? The handle is in a position where, so I'm right-handed, and if I have the handle on the right side of the mug so that I can easily grab the handle with my right hand, the Fang side of the mug faces away from me, and so I see the Eggman side. So if I want to see the Fang side of the Fang mug while I'm drinking out of the Fang mug, I have to disadvantageously not use the handle. My one complaint. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I made it! There we go. Woo! Hey, old 300 berries. I'm really hurting for berries right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do without my berries. Oh, golly gee willikers. Whew. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's cool. I remember, I feel like Aerodactyl was one of those Pokemon I, for a brief time as a child, thought was a legendary. I'm like, why did I think that? Oh, I mean, it is a fossil. Ooh! He has Flamethrower. Can Aerodactyl learn Flamethrower? Quick, everybody! Get in, go! Go, play Gen 4 and get Aerodactyl if he's in the game, and now you have another fire type. I actually don't know if you can get Aerodactyl in Gen 4. Oh, wow, that's really good. I'm just mashing A. Well, 2, correction, I'm mashing 2. Plus. No? 2, yeah. Don't mind me as I casually forget what buttons are on the Wii remote. Bada bing. Woo! Not bad. It can learn Flamethrower. Neat! I never knew that. One of these days, I'm gonna have to play, and you know, it's funny. We were talking about like last week or something. How, like, oh man, Gideon, you really gotta get good with these Pokemon names. Oh, how can you get good with these Pokemon names, right? And I thought to myself, yeah, maybe I could get used to and learn the new Pokemon games Pokemon names if I actually played a new Pokemon game. Maybe if I want to learn what the Pokemon are, I should actually play Pokemon. Ooh. I'm gonna guess that's like Dragon Breath, maybe? Dragon Breath is a Pokemon move, right? I think so. It's cool. Whatever move that is, it's cool. That goes far, too. That is good range. Makes sense to me. That works for me. You're not really missing much from not playing the newer Switch games. I mean, I've heard they're a little... I have a friend who's gotten all of them and played all of them and has enjoyed them and said they're really good. And I've heard mixed things about them. You know, I've heard that if you're looking for a graphically outstanding game, you're not going to find most of the new PokePark games. But if you're looking for games that are just fun, you know, they're good. I mean, again, Legends Arceus, everyone said is phenomenal. I will probably get that at some point after I get Breath of the Wild and after I get Tears of the Kingdom and after I get after I actually play through Metroid Prime and after I finish Super Mario RPG and after I finish Brothership, and I have a lot of games on my Switch I haven't finished, and Anton Blast. Oh, have I ever told you guys how much I love Dragonite? I love Dragonite. He's a good boy. Go, yes, yes. Miss the more valuable targets. You don't need them. You don't need the more valuable targets if you hit all the low value ones. Ooh. And, you know, I do genuinely at some point want to play through Gen 5 because I really feel like I missed out by skipping Gen 5. Like I'm going to go back and play either Black or White at some point, and Black White too, you know. I feel like I'd probably enjoy them, but they can't. But they just started coming out so frequently I couldn't keep up. Yeah, almost every other year. Look at he! I love him so. Look at such a big goofy guy. Black and White 2 are real good. So I've heard. Everyone says they're like the best ones. Charizard. He's got a chair. Give him the chair! But yeah, they do come out really frequently. I am looking for... I'm very interested. Because I loved X, right? X was amazing. I am very interested in seeing what they're going to do with Pokemon ZA. Or is it... Yeah. I'm very curious as to how that's going to go. I want to know more about that. I've heard, like... From what I've heard, the whole game is going to take place exclusively in Lumio City. Which is like, okay, that's kind of interesting. A whole game taking place in, like a whole Pokemon game taking place in one city like that. That could be cool. If it's Lumio City realized to the extent of what the city's really supposed to be, you know, Paris, and not just a relatively large city compared to other Pokemon games, then I could see you having an entire game's worth of game inside one city. That I'm looking forward to. I do really hope that they go for more of kind of the historical angle like they did with Pokemon Legends Arceus, where maybe it won't take place in the present, maybe it'll take place in the past, maybe it'll take place around the time the city was first built. I'm just saying, there's something really cool. There's something really cool they could do. Something really cool they could do, right? Let me find a picture of this. Oh, frick, I forget what that was called. There's this famous historical event, and I think it happened in Paris? Yes! Was it in Paris? It was not in Paris, but it was in France. I'm just saying, what would be really cool is if they wanted to go for, like, the historical angle, right? Like they did with Legends Arceus. They could do something cool. Because, and don't mind me as I geek out over trains for a second, but you'll just hear me out, right? Hear me out. If I could get this image to load, that would be really cool. My internet is so fast, so good. I love Optimum. Optimum fast, speedy fast internet service. Speedy fast, super fast internet service is so good. It's so good. The Montparnasse rail incident. This is a real thing that happened. You've probably seen this photograph before. I've talked about this before. Where a freaking train crashed through the wall of a station and landed in the street. I'm just saying, Lumio City has a gosh darn train station. It would be so cool if they had something like this happen and I believe that happened in France. I could be wrong, but if something like this happened and this was like an event in Legends ZA, that'd be really cool. Let me see some trains, please. That's all I want. I heard a theory about a trend with a recent Switch game. Oh? Your typing was so loud it just looks like Sherwood clicking his teeth. Oops. I think I got Charizard's record. He hungy. Sherwood hungers. Alright, Salamence. Legends Arceus was in the past, Scarlet and Violet was in the present with hints of past and future. ZA could potentially be in the future to go with this trend. Ah! You know, that could be interesting. Let's see, I think Gallade and Gardevoir line are in nearly every Pokemon game. Oh, nice! And then in nearly every Switch game. Okay, good. Then I can have my favorites at least. I can have my Gallade. That's good. Whoa, jeez Louise, he's responsive the way he moves. That could be interesting, though. I could see that with the way they've presented the concept art we've seen so far for ZA. I could see it taking place in the future. Maybe we'd get to see more Paradox Pokemon. Maybe we'd get to learn more about the Paradox Pokemon and why there's cybernetic Pokemon. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, you know, that would even make sense, because, like, in Legends Arceus, we got Pokemon from the past. So, and you know, regional variants of Pokemon from the past. So that would be kind of cool. I'd be down with that. Even though I do hope they do more period piece Pokemon games. Again, like, I would love to see them do a very much so, like, American Western frontier style, you know, Old West game based off of Unova. Unova. That would be rad. I would love that so much. I would buy that in a heartbeat, and I've never even played Black and White, because you give me cowboys and Old West and trains and Pokemon, and I am there. But we unlocked Latios. Still, that would be cool if that was in the future. I kind of hope it's the future so I can have Porygon. Porygon was also teased as an NPC in XY. Not obtainable. Really? That is perplexing. I did not realize that. One of them could even be Clay's ancestor. Yeah! See? See? You're seeing my vision. I need it. I need it to be real. Ooh. And, like, there's a lot of really cool, like, if they're gonna base stuff off of, because, you know, something I like about Legends Arceus is they do take a lot of hints from, like, you know, Japanese mythos and folklore, to build upon the world. And there's a lot of really cool, like, American folklore and mythos that you could use to build up a region like Kalos. Holy cow, I have not yet commented on how freaking good Latios is. Whoa. We have an R-Wing. Bro is tearing it up. Press 2 to win. Holy Toledo. I bet you could get every target with him. Holy cow. In XY, there's a space research facility, and NPC talks about Porygon working for them in space. Ah! Oh, I gotta do it again. I was 600 short. Maybe, hopefully, who knows? Remember the gosh darn power plant they teased us with in X and Y that you get to see in the background? And that supposedly was once part of the game but had to get cut for time constraints? Maybe we could get to know what's going on with that, you know? I mean, presumably with the title, you know, ZA, we'll get some lore on Zygarde. That would be cool. Still a little sad we never got Pokemon Z, but oh well. Now we are. ZA. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. I have to lock in and get moving. I have to activate gamer mode. I have to get the air fryer. Nope, not good enough. The air fryer demands more. The air fryer demands more. Cool. Here we go. Ooh. Here we go. Get the golden thingy. Come on. There we go. That's it. We got it. Woo! Oh, frick yeah. Latios and Latios are so cool. I love... That was one of my favorite parts of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, was just flying around on them. Like, firstly, you no longer had to have an HM slave for fly, which is great. As long as you've got... You can just go, which is awesome. Also, I think we're down... Guys... Final friend. Who is the final friend? Deoxys. Beat all high scores on Rayquaza's Balloon Panic. Okay. We're there. It's time. The final friend. Oh, sorry, Aerodactyl. We're leaving together, yet still it's farewell. Alright. But maybe we'll come back to Earth, who can tell? Alrighty. Flower Zone. Must friend! Must friend! We need to acquire DNA outer space friend. I'm escaping to the one place that's yet to be corrupted by capitalism. Space! I'm so glad. You know what this means? I don't have to eat a pickled egg on stream. I told KG on Twitter that that if I didn't finish PokePark tonight, that I was gonna have to that I would eat a pickled egg on stream. Good. No pickled eggs shall be consumed. Hello, Rayquaza. I'm back. It's the final friend. Hi, Dragonite. I love you, buddy. Okay, I forgot how to play this minigame. When you begin, tilt the Wii remote to steer. Be careful not to fall. Go through circles to receive points. Yellow circles, fewest, red most. Your score will go down if you hit Voltorb Electrode. Press 2 to jump. Okay, so it's tilt and jump. And then shoot! Tilt, jump, and shoot! Okay, I can do this, I hope. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. The Aeon Flute was the coolest thing. I'm glad that kind of paved the way for, like, you know, more Pokemon games to do that kind of thing, where, like, you don't necessarily need HMs to use hidden moves. Like, you get an item that lets you use the move anytime you want. And I really like that. And, like, that's the most fun thing in that game, is just flying around Hoenn, going anywhere. As long, you know, as long as you can fly there, you can fly there, you can land. As long as you've been to the Pokemon Center. I loved that so much. Oh, Pikachu is not good at this. He is an average boy from an average family. Get the rings. You missed a gold ring! Do I lose points? I don't. Ooh. Oh, hey, that actually... Oh, I lost points for that. It's been said that you can tell a lot about a person based on what they first know Tim Curry from. So for me, that's either Home Alone 2, The Wild Thorn, or The Wild Thornberries. Take what you will from that. I gotta move back so I can point at the screen. My first thought with Tim Curry is Clue. That's, I think, Clue is... No! The first Tim Curry movie I'd ever seen was The Three Musketeers. There's a lot of quotes from that movie with him that are really good. But for me, it's Clue. That's what I think of. Nah. Ooh. Communism was just a red herring. Come on. I love that movie. Oh, I missed. Driftblim, please. Ooh. I also know him for... He was also in Over the Garden Wall. I know he did a bunch of voice acting, like, in the 90s. The Rugrats movie and Sonic Sat AM. I forgot! That's right! He's Sally's dad! I forgot he was in that! Oh my gosh! Guys, Tim Curry is canon to Archie Sonic. Wow. Pick a Pokemon. Alright, let's see if I can summon Luna. Elias Acorn. Achieved. I got it with Mime Jr. Nice. Chikorita's next. He was actually in all 3 Rugrats movies? Nice! Was he the same character or was he different characters? I kind of remember him in Home Alone, too. He was the concierge at the hotel, who tries to get Kevin McAllister kicked out. You guys ever see that video? Somebody took the... So part of the plot in Home Alone 2 is, you know, Home Alone. I almost called him Home Alone. Home Alone, the kid, is trapped in New York because he accidentally gets on the wrong plane. At the airport, he gets separated from his family, and he's on the wrong plane, and he gets sent to New York while they go to Paris and watch It's a Wonderful Life in French. And there's a scene where Kevin uses a tape recorder to pitch down his voice so that he can order room service. If you speed up the audio for Kevin, for the supposed Kevin McAllister, McCulkey Chulkin voice of him, you know, doing the voice over the tape recorder, it's not pitched down Macaulay Culkin. Kevin McAllister, the father. It's not Macaulay Culkin's voice. It's somebody else doing a weird, already low-pitched sounding voice. I don't know. Fake Culkin. The Newsman in 1, a cameo as a sumo in 2, and then Nigel Thornberry in the Rugrats Go Wild. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that the Rugrats did a Wild Thornberries crossover. I mean, that makes sense. It's the same creator, I believe. Certainly it's the same art style. A King Chipmunk with a foxtail for some reason. Yeah, he's just like that. They didn't know what chipmunks looked like, apparently. Their point of reference for a chipmunk was Alvin. And the Rescue Rangers. It's him, it's the boy! I wasn't even paying attention! It's the little man! Yeah, look at him go! It's my boy. I love Totodile so much. He's one of my favorite starters. He's just a little guy. He's just a happy little guy. Whoop! He go. Ooh. Oh, no, that's just not. That's not happening. Oh. In before Rugrats / Simpsons crossover? Who owns the rights? Well, Paramount, not Paramount. Who owns Nickelodeon? Viacom. I don't know. Unless Disney buys it. I mean, Bill Cipher appeared in an episode of The Simpsons. I know that's also, you know, Gravity Falls is also Disney, but I've seen weirder. Peter and I were talking about this last night, but genuinely, like, so Kingdom Hearts 4, I've still never played, I've still never Kingdomed a heart, but it's a little man. I love him so much. I've still never Kingdomed a Hearts, but I'm just saying, with Kingdom Hearts 4, I know that Sora is like realistic human boy, so far from like the preview they've given us of Kingdom Hearts 4. So they're probably gonna go in a direction like, oh, here's Star Wars and Marvel, which is like, I don't know, that's not Kingdom Hearts. Just saying though, you know what would be really cool? They should put the TV shows. They should start doing like the TV shows as worlds in Kingdom Hearts. Give me Gravity Falls. Let Grunkle Stan fight the darkness. Give me DuckTales. I mean, I know Scrooge McDuck and the boys are already in there, but you know, like, I don't know. I think that'd be cool. Give me. Where's the Emperor's New Groove? Is Emperor's New Groove in Kingdom Hearts? Is Cusco in there? Oh. Also, there's still a big untapped wealth of Pixar stuff they can do too. Oh, go Cyndaquil, go! Since it was originally animated by Klasky Chupo. Well, really? I didn't know that. I know about the Tracy Ullman Show, and that's about the extent of my old school Simpsons knowledge. Like in terms of trivia, at least. Genuinely, though, Gravity Falls would be an amazing place to go in Kingdom Hearts. And that would be so fitting, too, because, like, monsters and weird stuff and the paranormal, you know? Grunkle Stan ripping off the main villain would be funny. It would! Come on! I want Sora to win the Funkle Bunkle. Maybe his tails are recessive trait? Possibly. That would make sense. Maybe, I don't know, maybe King Acorn had a fox in his lineage. Disney Channel shows in KH would be neat. It would, see? It would be neat. Put Corey, put Corey in the house in there. My favorite anime. You meet Corey in the house in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, shoot, I'm holding the Wii remote the wrong way. Mary. Give me the Disney afternoon. Where's Max? There's really cool art of, like, fan art of, like, Max and Libby taking the place of Donald and Goofy. And, like, I love that. Give us Goof Troop. I've never even seen Goof Troop, but I want it. I've played the Super Nintendo game. I've never seen the movie. I know I'm an uncultured swine. I need to change this. Someday I will watch Goof Troop. Whoop. Oh, oh no! Rick Wowza, you should really have that looked at, buddy. That sounds chronic. That's not a good sound you're making there, my guy. There we go. Sort of like, Goofy, you didn't tell me you had a son. Well, geez, Sora, didn't I? This is my son, Maxie. Max is like, Dad, please. Dad, don't embarrass me in front of Sora Kingdom Hearts. Luigi. Oof. Fine. Go. He do be hibbity hopping. Whoop. I remember when I was a kid, my brother had, like, I don't even remember where my brother got it from, but my brother had this, like, micro CD or micro DVD. It was, like, almost the size of it. It was, like, a little smaller, I think, than a GameCube game disc. And I remember on it, there was just a trailer for Kingdom Hearts. I think he got it from a magazine or something. And I remember, like, we would pop it in our Windows XP all the time and, like, watch the Kingdom Hearts trailer. It's like, oh wow, this is cool. What console is it on? PlayStation 2. Oh. Go. Correction, not what console, what system. We called them systems. Back in Mayday, they weren't game consoles. You didn't play game consoles, you played systems. Game systems. Back in Mayday. That's Mama Goofy to you, Sora. There we go. Did I get the thing? I think I did. Pick a Pokemon. Here we go. Have I missed any? Nope. Absol's next. Absol's cool. I like Absol. My outlook of so many Pokemon is, like, determined by, were they in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? And if so, what did they do? And I remember Absol was really cool in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I gotta replay that game sometime soon. The Switch remake was really good. I didn't finish it, but I do remember what I played of it. Did I finish it? I actually don't remember if I finished that or not. Either way, Switch remake of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, very good, though you can also play the GBA version on Switch Online now, which I find really funny. I find it so funny that, like, there's a bunch of different games on Switch now that they have remakes available on the system, which is presumably why you won't see, like, the originals getting re-released. For example, Super Mario RPG. I highly doubt you're gonna see the original Super Nintendo version of that game show up on SNES Online because of the remake. And then you've got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which is just, it's just there. It's on there, you know. You can play it. You can play the remake. You can play the GBA original. I'm not complaining, mind you. I just think it's funny. Oh, frick. Well, it was a net game. The way systems included handhelds. Yes, systems included handhelds. We didn't call handhelds handhelds. A Game Boy was the same thing as the GameCube. It was just in your pocket. Did the Switch version take more cues from the DS version, perhaps? From what I remember, it very much so takes kind of both versions and fuses them together. There's a really interesting difference, though. Something that really threw me off about the Switch version, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it very much so changes the way you play the game, is in the original, you have like a neutral attack that consumes no power points by just pressing the A button, and that advances turns. So you can use that move to make other, you know, Pokemon in dungeons move faster or come closer to you, to kind of move enemies into position. And they removed that from the Switch version. That was already a mechanic they had removed in, I believe, Super Mystery Dungeon on the 3DS. Like, that was the first game to do away with it. And that mechanic did not come back for the remake of OW, the first game. So that's not in the remake on Switch, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of throws me off, because that mechanic becomes such a, like, an integral part of Mystery Dungeon's gameplay. Like, you can get enemies to come to you. You can kind of see how you can approach different situations by not moving while the enemies do. And, like, granted, you can still use just a regular PowerPoint-based move, you know, a special attack, and get the same effect, but you are consuming your PowerPoints, your PP, by doing such. And so it throws me off so much. Again, not necessarily a bad thing. I get kind of why they did it for balancing reasons. That way you're actually using your PowerPoint-based moves. But it also means you can't just, like, hit an enemy with a weak attack instead of using a PowerPoint move. Again, a very strange change. Very much so changes the way you approach a lot of situations and scenarios, I would say, in that game specifically. And a very interesting difference. I love the art style, though. That game is absolutely breathtaking. It's like Keanu Reeves. It's the same, like, it's the same, because, like, all the modern Pokemon games reuse all the same models. They've been reusing the same 3D models, just at, like, higher graphical fidelity since the 3DS, right? Which is not a bad thing. Honestly, work smarter, not harder. When there's over 1,000 Pokemon out there, I honestly cannot blame them for just creating a series of uniform models that they've been using for, like, the past 15 years, right? But the way they handle them in the Mystery Dungeon remake, I love them. The way they have them shaded and textured looks so nice, because they have, like, this sort of cross-hatching style shaders and shading on them. That imitates the promotional artwork from the original, and I freaking love it. That game is gorgeous. That is a very nice looking game. Really solid art direction. A lot of nice pastels, very watercolor. Like, the game looks watercolored, which is awesome. Oh, I missed that one. Hey-oh. you're looking for a good game on Switch, I'd recommend Mystery Dungeon. Either the remake or the original. If you've got Switch Online, then play the original. If you don't have Switch Online, then buy the remake. Or if you've got Switch Online, play the remake and the original. Compare them, contrast them, see which one you like more. Both really solid. Like either, but it's a different experience with either. Both really solid. I was kind of hoping that since they remade... Well, part of me was kind of hoping that since they remade the original, that maybe they might remake Explorers of Sky as well. Because Explorers of Sky is absolutely fantastic. Like, that is a sublime game. Phenomenal story, great gameplay, amazing soundtrack. Like, that right there is like, that's like an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 game for me. That's a freaking good game. And I would love for that game to be more accessible for people to play nowadays, because it is just, it's that good. That is one of, that and the original are like one of, I'd say, 5 video games I have played that made me cry. That list includes Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario, and Undertale. Oh, like double whammy these. I think the character determines how big of a target reticle you get and how easily you can shoot stuff. I'm much like Star Fox Assault. Gee, take a shot every time Gideon mentions his favorite game from 2005, Star Fox Assault for the Nintendo GameCube, developed by Namco. Let's make sure that's working. There we go. Mamoswine. I can't imagine. Who let Mamoswine on the blimp? Get the mammoth off the dirigible. He's gonna cause the Hindenburg Part 2. Oh god, this is a bad idea. Why is he on the blimp? Star Fox. Ah! Salt. Poor Driftblim. That's a lot of weight to carry there. God bless you, Driftblim. Oh, that does subtract points if you fall off. Okay, good to know. Good to know. No! I'm just gonna restart this one. OG PMD is great, but it's no PMD Explorers of Sky. That's peak. OG PMD is great, but it's no Explorers of Sky. That's peak. It is! Do you guys ever see any of the, so in promotion of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, this is really cool. Well, firstly, there's a 5-part manga adaptation of the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which I believe I think it must have originally released in like Koro Comics or something like that. A Japanese gaming magazine, likely. I don't know which one, but one of them. There are many. But it also got localized and released stateside via Nintendo Power. Really fun little... It's silly, but it's a fun adaptation. However, they also, in promotion of the first game and the second game... Whoa, that's a big aiming reticle. There was official adaptations, anime adaptations, of the first 2 games. Red and Blue Rescue Team, I believe, got a 2-part anime episode. And so did Explorers of Time and Darkness. Not Sky, sadly. I remember those being really good, really fun adventures, and like they get pretty deep into the story too with the second one. Woo! I remember the anime special. Yeah, remember the little the Weewoo. I like the Weewoo. The Weewoo is good. I did pass the score. Okay. You know a game is good when it has quality Wii U. Because I'm playing this on my Wii U. This Pokemon is a Luxray. Few can afford. Wait, I need to show that. Whenever I read Luxray's name, I think of something really silly. Let me...
Where is it? There's a really cool sweater. I think about this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the one. Whenever I see Luxray, and whenever I say its name, I think of this. I think of this incredible sweater. Oh, I can get Star Fox Sherwood out of here for now because we're done with his minigame. Ah, screw it. He can stay. He can stay for now. It's a VTuber stream. I'm a VTuber now, ladies and gentlemen. I think of this anytime I think of luxury. I'm a luxury few can afford. Here's what I want to know. Does the cockatiel come with the sweater? No, better question. Better question. Does the hair come with the sweater? That's what I want to know. I want to know, do I get the free bird and the free hair with the sweater? Because if so, I'm sold. We're just gonna put him over here. He's gonna go by my waifu. There we go. Beautiful. The mullet is a necessity. It is. It's not optional. The mullet is a requirement. That's mandatory. If you want to do the if you do the crime, you got to do the time, right? Or you do the If you want the sweater, if you want that sweater, you better be ready to grow out that mullet. You better be prepared, because it's a legal obligation. I am bad at this. See, this luxury really is something few can afford. Oh, here we go. I'm doing bad. I'm really glad that so far the score requirements on this minigame have been very generous. And you could probably make up for any points you lose in the ring section with the shoot. Woo! Alright. It is time to shoot. Whoa! Another huge target. But, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Bazinga. Oh. Oh, I'm slacking off. I'm slaking. Slacking. That's another Pokemon name that I've always pronounced wrong for some reason. I always thought his name was Slaking, not Slacking, even though he is the king of slack-offs. Like, Gideon, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Why can't I say any Pokemon names like a normal human being? Oh, look, everyone, it's Leafeon. My favorite. Legitimately, though, I love Leafeon and Glaceon. They're so cool. Like, again, that was another one of, like, really solid additions in Gen 4. Gen 4 had so many, like, good additions to evolutionary lines. I feel like there's not a single, like, evolutionary addition from Gen 4 that was like, that was unnecessary. Or that one's not cool. Or I wish we got a different one. Like, no, they're all really solid. Ooh. If anything, it makes you more human to mispronounce Pokemon names. This is true! You know, that's a good point. I prove my humanity through my flaws. Ooh. Oh, no! Thank you, all. Leafeon is a particular favorite of mine! My friend and I used to pronounce Arceus, isn't it? It's not, wait, it's not pronounced that way? Wait, if that's how I've always... Is it Arceus? Is it actually Arceus? Oh, no. I've always said it. Are you telling me that it's not Arceus? See? I'm human. I'm real. I always thought it was it's... Oh, no. Well, I have egg on my face. Delicious egg, as long as it's not runny, as previously established. Lucario. Oh, he's the last one! Guys,
We are on the cusp of greatness. We are about to achieve complete friendship. Ultimate friendship is about to be achieved. I am so ready. He's Naruto running. This is perfect. This is the perfect way to end this. I mean, I know technically we still have to play as Deoxys after this, but, like, we're ending it as Goku. Goku, who runs like Naruto. Yeah, here we have a Pokemon that's voiced by Goku, runs like Naruto, and jumps like Samus. Lucario is really, you know, I understand why everybody loves Lucario. He is peak. Whoop. Well, Samus / Sonic. Sonic also jumps that way. Lucario really just is the weeb Pokemon, isn't he? Holy cow, his reticle is huge! I can shoot for miles. I can just... this becomes more so a game of dodging the negative points rather than aiming at the positive points. Because bada bing, I can just pop them all. I'm so good at this, guys. Woo! Heyo! We got him. We did it. Well said, Goku. Deoxys can now play! We have achieved friendship with Deoxys. Let's go. 54,000. We have to get 54,000 with the spaghetti arms. We need to... this is... you know, that's funny. It's Deoxys. Deoxys doing Rayquaza's attraction. That's fitting. Ooh. Ooh, he do be a little Tokyo drifting. Jeez Louise, Deoxys, you drift more than my old Joy-Cons. Oh. Woo! I remember one time... okay, so another cool garbage find my dad found, right? One time, my dad found in the garbage, he found a copy of... I think it was Fire Red. Yeah, Fire... or was it Leaf Green? No, I think it was Fire Red, yeah. And for some reason, my sister got... let's see, well, I maybe have the Arceus thing backwards. Either way, at some point, I said it wrong. Okay. Listen, okay, we're back. Well, listen, I say Pokemon names wrong. You say Pokemon names wrong. We all say Pokemon names wrong. You know what? You know what we should start doing? We should start intentionally saying Pokemon names wrong. Pikachu is my favorite, personally. But yeah, so at one point, my dad finds in the garbage, well, he's a garbage man, he finds a copy of Pokemon Fire Red. And my sister got to keep it. And legitimately, the point at which the person was saved, like their save game, they must have had like either used an action replay cheat or something. I don't know, or they had an e-reader. Because the point at which this person had saved the last time they played this copy of Pokemon Fire Red, they were on the speed form. They were on the speed form Deoxys Island. I don't know what like the different islands are called that you find Deoxys on, but I know you need like a ticket and an e-reader and like something special, an event to happen to access those. And that's where the person was when they threw out their copy of Fire Red. But, Gideon, is this just a start of a creepypasta? Gideon, is this just the start of a creepypasta? Possibly. There's a distinct possibility that I'm living in a creepypasta. Also, good news. Good news, everyone. I still can't do a Billy West impression. Good news. We have done it. We did it. We have achieved friendship. We're friends with everybody. We befriended all 193 Pokemon. I'm not best friends with Mew, and that bothers me. But oh, what the frick, Mew? Wait, let's go talk to Mew. Does Mew have anything special to say after you befriend everybody? Friendship achieved! Woo! We did it. I can't believe it, but we actually did it. We beat PokePark. I technically didn't 100% this game because I'm not best friends with everybody. But I mean, oh wait, no, I need to take the hot air balloon to see Mew. But we did it. We did it. We befriended everybody. PokePark is done. We've done it. It's complete. Let's go see Mew. Where's the balloon? There's the balloon. The balloon. Hey, Piplup, I want to go on the balloon. Do you want to go and play in the Sky Pavilion? Yes, I do. Let's go. Let's bring the others. Woo! Yeah! Heck yeah! We're going back to the Sky Pavilion to see Mew. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Somewhere over the rainbow, I am friends with this guy. Hi, how's it going, Mew?
I'm glad you've come to play with me. It looks like you have more friends than before. Let's have a look at the rainbow. It might be even brighter. It may be even more beautiful than it was before, too. You're amazing! You've become friends with everybody in the PokePark. Look, everybody's here to celebrate.
Wait, everybody? Wow! Colonel Sanders is here. I mean, I wouldn't say everybody, but a lot of people are here. Woo! Yeah, we did it! Heck yeah!
I've never seen the rainbow this beautiful. It's so much fun to play with you. We'll be friends forever.
You know what? One last skill game with Mew. One final... Yes, Mew. One final chase with Mew. Oh, do I have to... I don't want to do... Wait, no, I don't want to do the fight. Never mind. Abort mission. Abort. You know what? Fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do the fight. As many as the Wii can handle. There's not a lot of Pokemon there, Wii. Though they are very high fidelity models. I'll give them that. Oh, I can sit back in a more comfortable position now. Yeah. Don't mind me as I put my desk back together. Here we go. You want to quit obstacle? No! Let's go. Whoop. I'm gonna fight Mew again. I want to be best friends with Mew. Is that too much to ask for? Probably. I am really happy that I decided to play this game. KG was suggesting that I played this game, like, almost since I started streaming. In fact, I think, yes. Like, since she first started tuning into my streams, she was suggesting that I play this game. And I'm really glad I decided to do it. Because, man, I really enjoy... I know it seemed like I was trying to make excuses to play this game more, but genuinely, I was really enjoying this game. And I had a lot of fun playing it. It was such a fun, chill little game. And it's all about friendship and the impact you have on other people. And that's really cool. I'm gonna zap you. Bazap! Whack! Yeah, I freaking love PokePark. Again, this is another game, much like how I've said before that, like, there's a couple games that make me sad that I never had, like, an N64 or an NES, and I missed out and never got to play them. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of those games where, like, I'm bummed out I didn't have a Wii for the longest time, and that I missed out on this game, because I think I would have loved this game when I was a kid. This is really fun, really solid game right here. Whack! Oh, he's still alive! Yeah, PokePark is great. I highly recommend this game if you're looking for just something fun and chill and casual and groovy to play. You can't go... Aw, fiddlesticks. You can't go wrong with PokePark.
Do I have to start over from the beginning? Do I have to do the obstacle course again? Probably. Oh, you little goober. Play with me. Okay. We'll get. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I did this first try before. I'm sure I can do it again. After we're done fighting Mew, we will work on some art for the rest of the night. Poof. Oh, we skipped the obstacle course. Cool. Thank you, Mew. See, Mew is chill. Mew's cool. I like Mew. What a cool guy. I met Jesus, and he showed me his yo-yo collection. Whack. There we go. Bada bing. No, wrong way, Pikachu! Ah. Aiming Thunderbolt is surprisingly hard because, like, Pikachu has a weird movement arc. He has like tank controls. There we go. And then he did Around the World. I want to be a yo-yo man. Make me a yo-yo man. But the yo-yo master did not answer. He just kept yoing. Sup? Your thunderbolt won't work on me. Do I look familiar to you? I've transformed into Garchomp. Your thunderbolt can do me no harm. Alright, then I'm just gonna smack into you with my face. Unless you... Okay, you don't have... Oh, he has Earthquake! Ah! Bop him. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Ow, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, he could kill me. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Yes! There we go. I wish all Wii games had motion controls this fun. And Danny becomes the big boy. He becomes his favorite child next. Who knew? Behold my Tyranitar. Let's battle. No preamble for that one. Just let's battle. All right, that's cool. Are you affected by thunderbolts? You are. My fire. Oh, jeez. He does not like the Backstreet Boys. Never mind. Do not taunt Garchomp. I mean, Tyranitar with the Backstreet Boys. Out of here. Oh, frick. Oh. One more hit, 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 one more hit. Oh. Go! Yeah! Can I be best friends with Mew now? Can we be best buds? Best pals? 2 peas in a pod, 2 humps in a camel? I lost! That was my most impressive transformation. Okay, this will be our last skill game. Play chase with me. Let's go get him. Go get him. Go! You can run, and you can hide. Paging Dr. Cucumber! I'm losing him. I'm losing him. I don't want to lose. Oh, frick. No, Pikachu! I'm afraid of all of the Backstreet Boys. Therapist. Tell me why. That was the best I was capable of. You're amazing. That was so much fun. Come and play with me again. Well, we are not best friends, but that's okay. PokePark. What a cool game. Let's go back to the meeting place. We'll end out PokePark there. All right, guys, I'm ready to go home. Mew should come to the meeting place with us, don't you agree? Do you want to return to the meeting place? Yes. Here we go. And we're off. Well then, what a delightful journey this was. I freaking loved PokePark. I am definitely going to come back for the... I am definitely going to come back for PokePark 2 at some point. Yes, I am definitely going to play that. Because this was wonderful. From what KG has told me, apparently PokePark 2 is far more exploration-based, and it's less about the minigames. Apparently you can play as, like, some of the other Pokemon, too. Like, you can play as the Gen 5 starters, which is cool. It's more than just Pikachu's adventure, I guess. Yeah, PokePark was absolutely stellar. This was a phenomenal little game, and I'm really glad I played it on stream. I really enjoyed this. What a wonderful way to end 2024 and a marvelous way to begin 2025. Have I been up this high in the meeting place before? Yeah, I think I have. I've been to the penthouse. Yeah, what an absolutely fantastic game. I loved every moment of this. This is good gaming. Look at that. That's a quadruple rainbow. Holy Toledo. That's cool. I gotta... Oh, nope, wrong button. But nope, not back. Whoop, let's get a nice little snapshot of that. There we go. Want to save this photo? You have 19 exposures of film left. Yeah. Well then, with that wrapped up and done and dusted and out of the way, we're done with PokePark. Our time in the park has come to an end. I have really nothing else left to do or say about this game, so I think we're good here. So I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Here we go. So I'll be right back. I'm just... Alrighty. I will be right back. In the meantime, I'll leave you guys with the option of should we start working on some new art or should we continue working on some old art? Because I do have a couple unfinished art pieces that we'd started working on stream that we hadn't finished. So I will let you decide. In the meantime, I'll be right back. BRB. PokePark is done and dusted and over and we made friends with everybody. I should save my game. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back, hello. I have returned. Let me get Jerry off the screen. Jerry, where are you? Here you are. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna save one more time, and then I'll close the game. So I guess it depends on what the new and old art is. Okay. Would you like to quit the game? Beep. Okay, so if it depends... Well, we've got a 50-50 split right now. We've got a 50-50 split between new art and old art. First and foremost, Let's fix him real quick so that he shows up on art. There we go. Mouth is working. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, howdy, hey. And let me open Fire Alpaca. I think we'll... If we continue working on old... If we continue working on old art, I think what we'll work on will be this bean, which we had been working on previously on stream. However, if we work on some new art, let me comb through the scans I've got right now. Our options are, let's see. Oh, I've got a lot of good stuff scanned. So many of these are Inktober drawings. Golly, gee, I wonder what's been consuming most of my art time. That could be a fun one to work on. I'm just looking through my sketches right now. I have a lot of stuff in like my work notebook that I could also scan, but I kind of don't feel and I have a lot of stuff. Okay, so like if we start working on a new sketch, we could work on... This is a little complex. I don't think I'd be able to get this finished tonight, but I would like to finish this at some point. I've got this lovely sketch of Blaze and Silver. I still at some point would like to work on this Thomas. I think he'd be fun to have done for the Railway Series 80th anniversary this year. Let's see. I've got some good oldies scanned. Like, wow. I cooked some good art last year. Like, geez Louise, Gideon, what were you doing? We got the Chaotix. I could do them. I'll get like 4 options for like new art. Or some of this is like going back a while too. Like this is some old art from last year. Let's see. I'll grab one newer sketch. Where's Sirwood? Do I have any of my Sirwood sketches scanned? I could have sworn that I did. Or if I can find him. That would be during October I scanned those. So those will be among a lot of the Inktober sketches, I think. I got a new scanner, and it names files differently, and it's confusing. Ah, gosh darn it, I don't know where those are. Oh, I know where those are. Those are in a folder. That's right. Sometimes I got this new scanner, and sometimes it throws things in folders instead of, like, not. Okay, or Sirwood. So, like, we got some options. A reliable couple. Okay, you guys are saying new art. Okay, then we'll do new art. End poll. So I'll give you guys some options. So we've got, for our options for new art, we've got Sylvays. That's the ship name. 80-year-old man. That's in reference to Thomas. He's 80 years old. Good Lord. We've got the Chaotix. And last but not least, we've got okay, so our options are Silver and Blaze, Thomas, the Chaotix, or Sirwood. I will let you guys choose. And while you guys choose, I will get... So once again, we've got them, him, them, or him. Once again, while you guys vote, I'll find some good music. Video game casino music. I'm in a mood for video game casino music. There we go. Teeter went gambling in Ni no Kuni, and ever since then, I've just been in the mood for gambling. Let's see. Can we get a good playlist?
Oh, not video casino music. Video game casino music. Here we go. Villains Casino, jazzy video game playlist. Here we go. Video game music to play while you gamble your life savings. And the thumbnail is literally Casino Luigi. That's perfect. Also, Wells Fargo is here. I hope this doesn't play ads throughout the video. If so, I'm going to be most distressed. This same channel has also made more video game jams for doing your taxes. And the thumbnail is Tom Nook sitting at his computer. There we go. We're already off to a great start. Luigi's Casino. All right, let's see. Who do you guys want? It's currently a 50-50 split between Silver and Blaze and Thomas. So you know what? There we go. I have something. Situation. I have a coin. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I am going to move around everything on my computer here. That way I can keep an eye on OBS. It's going to be a little weird because I'm not used to having the chat on the right side of the screen, but I will move it so that I can keep an eye on OBS and make sure I'm still connected. As usual, I know I've got a playlist going, but as is the norm with art streams... Whoop. Oh, no. Thank you, OBS. If you could not take up the whole screen, that'd be cool. There we go. As usual, music request line is open. Whoop. So if you know some good tunes, if you got some good music to suggest, feel free to send it my way, and I'll put on the tunes. Also, I'm sorry that the poll is still open. I am trying to close it, and YouTube is not closing it. There we go. Now, there we go. You know, when it comes to ships, I'm very basic. I like canon ships. They're fun. Are they easy? Yes. Are they common? Yes. I'm a simple man. I'm a hopeless romantic. You show me two characters that are implied to be in love, and I'm on that like white on rice. I'm there. We'll start on Silver. Silver is really weird to draw because like Silver's one of those characters where you kind of have to break his anatomy in order to draw him correctly, because like his ears have to stick out from underneath his quills, so they have to be really long. You gotta give him some really long ears. My guy's Dumbo over here. Starting at 15. 15 is a little thick, but how thick is that gonna be? That is a little thick. Maybe we'll go down to 12. I know I like my outlines thick, but yeah, that's good. Golly, it's been a while since I worked on art on stream last. I can't even remember. I don't even remember the last time we worked on art on stream, we were doing the Bark art during Sonic Adventure. That was a while back. I did not work on a lot of art on stream last year. Also, I realized something. I accidentally, I goofed. There was an art piece that should have been nominated for Best Art of the Year in 2023, and I just completely forgot that I worked on it on stream, and that was the Super Mario Bros. 2 artwork. Arguably one of my favorite art pieces I've done in a long time, and I completely forgot to put it on the ticket for nomination in 2023. So I might, who knows, maybe this year I'll put it on the ticket for 2024 and be like, oops, 2025, be like, oops, I forgot, oops. Here we go. Oh, Harvest Moon. I was thinking about this song too. When I was thinking about what music I wanted to play before the stream tonight, I was like, what casino themes do I want to play? And I thought, I could play Harvest Moon. Technically, this both is and isn't a casino theme. This is from the Blue Bar Evening, Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. Technically, this isn't a casino theme originally, but it is played in a casino in in Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town. So it's an honorary casino theme. It's a bar theme, you know. We're going to the bar. We're gonna get some booze. We might play some poker, you know. Harvest Moon is great because that's a game that's rated like E, I think, where you can get drunk. You can get blackout drunk in Harvest Moon. As a matter of fact, in Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town, if I'm not mistaken, if you want to court the girl Karen, who works at the bar, I believe one of the requirements to get one of her like her dating events to trigger is I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to get blackout drunk at least once at the bar in order to date her. Recently I've been drawing in my sketchbook because a coworker asked me to design her tattoo. Oh, that's cool! Dude, that's rad. What an honor. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Is she thinking like a design in specific? Or is she just like, yeah, you know what? Just draw something cool. Just put something cool on my arm for the rest of my life. Hey, Ouija, welcome back. Hey, everyone. I'm still moving, but taking a bit of a break. These boxes and shelves are killing me. Hope you guys are having a good time. We are! You just missed Luigi's Casino theme played again. Let's go gambling! Let's see, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to digitize it so her artist can have a clean reference to work off of. Nice! Very nice. When that's finished, my guy, if you want to share that with the class, you go right ahead. I would love to see that. I've always thought that's really cool. I'm not somebody. I don't think I would ever get a tattoo myself. And when I was a kid, I used to think, like some kids do, especially when you're raised like I was. I thought tattoos were like, oh, only bad people have tattoos. But it's funny, my parents actually opened up to the idea of tattoos like really early on, and they've always wanted to get like, because my dad's had issues at jobs, right, where like he almost got his hand crushed in a machine once because his wedding ring, and like my mom has a lot of weight over time, so like hers has gotten really loose. And so they've always said like, oh, hey, maybe we'll get like our wedding rings tattooed on, right? I would never get a tattoo myself, but I will admit they are pretty cool. Let's see. She sent me some references. Basically, she wants a chibi skull with fairy wings and a daisy on top. Cool. Oh, that's a fun design. Nice. You must be honored. That's really cool that she's like, you know what? You're my friend, and I want you to make my tattoo. That is really cool. I certainly, I know that I would feel like that would be bigger than somebody saying, I want you to stand up for me at my wedding, you know? Like, that would be amazing. You can tattoo wedding rings? Yeah, I don't see why not. In fact, I believe there are some people that do that, where like they have their ring tattooed on instead of getting like an actual like diamond or gold ring. They just get it tattooed onto their finger. Turn off the pixel grid and turn off the other grid. Thank you. Also, my beloved The Casino Night theme from Sonic Generations. I am very sad because apparently the remaster of Generations does not have Casino Night, and that makes me a little sad inside. Just came back. What's going on? We completed the friendship. Friendship has been achieved in the PokePark. Mew congratulated us. The rainbow is more beautiful than ever. And now we're working on Art of Silver and Blaze. Yeah. I've seen people with like absolutely crazy tattoos. I always think it's like, I have a lot of respect for people who get like gaming tattoos. You know, it's like, you know what? You are committed to this fandom. To this love of this thing. I really hope that you never get tired of, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog, because he's on your body now. Well, she jokingly said I was going to do it when our manager was on the floor. Then afterwards, she said I didn't have to. I told her I actually was willing to do it if she'd let me do it. Nice. Heck yeah. Now that's a strong friendship. See, you can tell somebody trusts you when they're like, yeah, I want you to put art on my body. I only ever do temporary tattoos. Put them on, take them off, make room for another's. Nice. I have a whole bunch of these little Mario Kart Wii tattoo cards. At this one grocery store I used to go to, they had for like Easter baskets, right? They had like, oh, here's Mario Kart Wii trading cards, right? So I have a bunch of these things. And in them, there are temporary tattoo cards. And I never wanted to use them because I'm like, I'm not into tattoos. And so I just have those. They're part of my collection. I flat out said I wasn't actually going to be the one to ink her, just to say, oh, well, yeah, I know. But, like, yeah, no, obviously, you need to be a professional to do a tattoo. Like, a lot of things can go wrong. You can get an infection if you're not careful. I've had friends who've gotten them who have, like, been like, yeah, this was a dangerous process. If I ever get a tattoo, it's going to be a Sonic-related one or Elder Scrolls-related. Ooh, very nice. I've never designed one before now, but I don't know if I'd get one, but I think they can be neat. I just think they're neat. Well, hey, no better way to learn than to do something, right? It's a first. And now you can tell people, they're like, yeah, I designed a tattoo once. That's cool. I've heard tattoos are painful. They can be, from what I've heard. It can be a painful process. You do have to have a certain pain tolerance. Like, some people are just so good you don't feel it, right? You do not even feel the person as they're tattooing you. Others, it's like, again, I'm just going off of what I've heard. I don't actually know. I've had a couple friends, though, over the years who have gotten them. Like, I've had friends who have had, like, Bible verses tattooed on their... I have this one friend, my buddy Jack, his wife, got something... She got a really cool tattoo where... My buddy Jack's wife has this really cool tattoo. It's a waveform of a recording. So she and her sister they got matching tattoos, rather. And the tattoos are the tattoo she has is an audio waveform of her sister saying I love you. And her sister got the matching tattoo of her saying I love you as a waveform, which is like that's really cool. I would have never thought of something like that, but that's rad. What casino theme is this? Jack-a-dandy, Guilty Gear XRD. Nice. One of these days I will guilty a gear. That day is not today, but one day. Let's see, there was an episode of The World According to Jeff Goldblum where he learns about tattoos, and one of them was actually a temporary one for diabetics to scan and check their sugar. I just thought that was really cool. That is cool. That's freaking rad. See, like, there's stuff like that that's so cool. The wonders of technology. The things they've come up with are like, wow, that's awesome. What a cool, that's really clever. What a cool way to keep track of your blood pressure, or blood sugar, rather. That's actually, I wonder how that works. Like, how does the tattoo know? I mean, I guess it's on your skin, so like, yeah, but still, that's nuts. I think you're nuts. If I ever got a tattoo, and I'm not saying I want one, I don't want one. If I ever got a tattoo, magic. Correct. Yes, magic. If I ever got a tattoo, I don't know. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I'm the kind of person where, like, I would go back and forth on it for, like, ages, right? Like, I would want the right one, the perfect one. I'd be like, okay, if I'm getting this, I have a very low threshold for pain, so I'm never getting rid of this. This tattoo is going to stick with me
for the rest of my life, right? So, like, if I did get a tattoo, it would have to be something really important and significant. Technology used the right way is absolutely incredible. It really is. So, like, I don't know. It would have to be something really important and significant. I don't know if I would get a Sherwood tattoo. I feel like that would be a little pretentious, I think. Like, oh, look guys, I got my Sonic OC. My Sonic OC is on my arm. Ooh. And like that's another thing. Is like, where would I get it? Would I get it like on my arm? Would I be one of these people who gets it on their foot? I feel like that might be painful. And well, that's another thing. Is like depending on where you get a tattoo, it's more or less painful depending on like how sensitive the skin is in that particular location. Like from what I've heard, like your ankle is like a really painful place to get a tattoo. Your wrist is a really painful place to get a tattoo because those are very, very like sensitive, vulnerable parts of like your skin. Versus like your like more meatier parts of your body, like your arm, your chest, your back, things like that are a little less sensitive. I have to get back to packing now. Take care, everyone. Thanks very much for popping by again, Ouija. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your packing. Yeah! That would be like the equivalent of Obama giving Obama a metal meme! Mega Wii Master, you are giving me such wonderful drawing ideas right now. Yeah, that would be a little pretentious. I don't know, maybe I'd get like a Zoroark, you know? Maybe I'd get like a cool maybe I'd get like a Gallade tattoo or something, you know? Like a cool Pokemon. Or a train, you know? I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna get a tattoo, I'm gonna have to commit, you know? I'm gonna have to commit and get like something crazy, like a big like back spread or something. I don't know. I love that in character designs though. Like characters that have tattoos. I really admire artists who draw characters with tattoos and who create characters that have tattoos, especially really complicated ones. Like I knew, I had a friend, I don't know if she used like a template design for that tattoo and like just kind of pasted it over the top of the art every time she drew Bowser, but it was fairly complex. And so like having to draw that every time you draw your character, having an animated character with complex tattoos, that's a nightmare. I have great respect and a little bit of fear for artists who can do that. That's nuts. I admire those kind of people. What game is this from? This is Electrical Entertainment Knight's Journey of Dreams. That's another Wii game I should play at some point. I should play the original, too. Oh, I can close my totally legitimate Wii now. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Here we go. I feel bad for whatever artist had to do like the pencil tests of Maui from Moana, because geez Louise, you gotta keep track of all those tattoos. Huh. That's commitment. That's dedication. Also, may I just say, people who get memes tattooed on their bodies are either they're either incredibly foolish or very committed to the bit. And you know what? I kind of applaud them, because memes come and go. Sometimes memes last. A meme sticks with you, and it's your funny thing that you like, and you make jokes out of for the rest of the time. And sometimes they die. They burn and die. Like, here come that boy. What up? And people get tired of them, and now you have a frog on a unicycle on your leg for the rest of your life. There we go.
remember I saw a guy though on Twitter once who had like he had like the full like Sonic Adventure style Sonic, like black and white granted, but still, just like the line art on his back. I was like, whoa, that's just freaking cool. This guy's gonna roll up to a fight and like take off his shirt, and you're gonna see the Sonic on his back, and you're like, oh frick, this guy means business. I gotta get out of here. Whoop. Challenge Picross 3D Round 2. That's a game I tried out recently. I forget if I talked about this or not, but Teeter and I were playing Picross, and like I kind of got it. Like it took me a little while, but I kind of slowly was understanding how to play the game, and it was fun. I actually really enjoyed it. The Wario mode in Super Picross 2, or no, Mario Super Picross on Super Famicom / SNES, that's fun. I find it funny that the Wario mode is actually more like casual than the Mario mode is. Whoop. Also, may I just say, I'm really proud of how these fingers turned out. Hands, I think we can all agree that hands are a little challenging. I actually kind of, this is going to sound weird, I'm one of those freaks who enjoys drawing hands. I find them to be a fun challenge. And like, man, I don't know, I'm really proud of these fingers. The Wario mode hurts my brain. Well, I agree. It hurts my brain too. But like, once, I don't know, that's one of those games where like, once you get how it works, it's like, wait, I can see the matrix. I can see the code. I can do kung fu. Wario kung fu. Yeah. It definitely a challenging game, but fun. Especially because, like, it doesn't tell you you're doing it right. I can't believe I'm halfway decent at hands. Yeah, you're good at hands. Let's see. A puzzle game that I got a lot of enjoyment out of was Voltorb Flip from Heart Gold Soul Silver. We even heard the music from it a bit ago. We did, yeah. I was never big. I wished we had gotten the slots like Japan did. But I do remember Voltorb Flip being kind of fun. And I from what I've heard, that's gotten like a pretty good, like, people are like, yeah, Voltorb Flip is cool. Shoot, was I sticking with 12 on this? The hand was supposed to be 15. Ah, shoot. Fiddlesticks. I was supposed to switch to 15 for this. Ooh, Professor Layton. I recognize it by the sound font. The Gilded 7 Casino, Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. I know people complained it wasn't the original casino, but I spent hours on it. From what I've heard, I watched a video recently on the Pokemon gambling game we weren't allowed to have, right? Like, this guy did a video on the Japanese version of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and on what the casino was like in that game, because in the Japanese version, they actually did get the slots. And it's interesting, like, there's this whole it's a Smeargle slot machine. It's Smeargle slots, and there is some interesting mechanics where, like, your luck is well, firstly, your luck can be like a random, your luck is determined by like a 1 through 9 possibility, right? Like, you might just actually have bad luck on the slot. The game might literally determine you have bad luck, which is that's cool. But there is like this whole mode where it's dependent, like, the more you win, Smeargle will either be in a good mood or a bad mood, and your likelihood to win is actually bolstered depending on what kind of a mood Smeargle is in. And then, like, there's like a super mode where, like, it actually becomes actually skill based instead of just luck based, where, like, you have to line up pictures of, like, Chikorita, Totodile, and like, it's cool, but apparently Voltorb Flip is actually far more skill based and is actually like, apparently Voltorb Flip is actually like the better game in terms of being less luck and entirely skill. So apparently we did actually get a little bit of an upgrade. I do miss the slots just because, you know, let's go gambling and all, but I mean, hey, you know what? We actually got an easier way to get coins, at least, so I'll take it. it wasn't such a bad thing after all. You know. Still is a little hokey. Still is a little silly that we're not allowed to have casinos in Pokemon anymore when gacha games exist and are literally just gambling. But, oh well. Is this Spyro? It is Casino. Oh, no, it's not. Casino Devil Summoners, Soul Hackers. I'm in. Hacker voice. This sounds like Spyro. Oh, let me get chat back on screen. There we go. Yeah. I'm trying to think like what my favorite like gambling game in a. I will say, I know everybody jokes about it, but the table games in New Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario 64 are no way an exaggeration to say I learned how to play poker from Luigi. Because I did. And I got good at that, too. I got pretty good at that. Like, the house always wins, yeah, but, like, I got genuinely good at Luigi's... Oh, geez, Louise, 19? No, that's supposed to be 10. Holy Toledo. I got good at that. I got good at Wanted, too. Like, I got really good at Wanted. I think my highest score on Wanted was somewhere around, like, I think around, like, 200. To the point where, like, I have, like, I'll have to check my copy of New Super Mario Bros., but I remember maxing out the clock on Wanted. Where's Luigi's stream when? Ooh, Gator Gamble, Omori. I haven't played Omori, but I've heard it's very good. I like Casino. Gee, golly, I wonder, golly, do you think Gideon likes casinos in video games when his literal, like, OC, which he's the mascot of his channel, lives in Casino Night Zone? Technically not a gambling game, but it has, like, that casino atmosphere. I freaking love Monkey Billiards 2 in Super Monkey Ball. And I will stand behind. There are a lot of billiards games out there, right? Like, you go on your smartphone, right? And you'll find 1,001 billiards game. But genuinely, I stand firmly on this. Monkey Billiards 2 in Super Monkey Ball is, in my opinion, one of, if not the most accurate, like, billiard simulators I have ever played. The physics in that game are immaculate, to the point where that game made me better at real billiards, and real billiards made me better at that game, like, vice versa. Like, that game is phenomenal. I remember in the remake, because I did briefly play the Super Monkey Ball remake. My sister got it, and we played a couple of the mini games. The remake on Switch and, like, PlayStation and Xbox is... I forget if it's quite as accurate, but I do remember it was still pretty good. Is this Sly Cooper? No. Main theme, Poker Night at the Inventory. Heavy is here. Heavy is here to play poker.
Hello, Heavy. Would you like me to deal you in?
Yes, tiny green man. Deal me in.
Okay. Mario, I'm a little scared of this Russian man sitting at the table.
Hey, Luigi, don't worry. Just let him win.
What?
Yeah, just let him win.
Mario, I can't let him win. That'd be cheating.
Luigi, did you see what he did to the spy?
No, what did he do to the spy?
Well, you don't want to know, Luigi. It's okay. Just let him win.
Mario. Okie dokie, Heavy. Here's your cards.
Not bad. Ooh, this is Streets of Rage 2 in the bar. What is that fluffy thing? Is that just something I erased? I think that's something I erased. Oh, the tail comes up around over the leg. Okay, so that should be a 12. That should be a 12. And then we'll do the inside of the leg here. Or the inside of the tail, rather. Yeah. It's funny, I was working on so the commission I was working on last week for Sugar Booger on Twitter, I realized I did something funny at first with the sketch. I do this all the time when I'm drawing Fang's tail, where I'll forget that, oh hey, the tail, it goes between the legs, not over them. So I had to fix that. I had to put the tail. I had to have or rather, no, not behind them. So I had to have the tail overlap the one leg. So I'm like, wait a second, his tail is coming out of his side. Oops. Streets of Rage mention on my GSVProductions stream? It's more likely than you think. Did you know Mugshots Casino should be... Mugshots Casino should be here from Sly Cooper. That sounds like a music suggestion. Let me check. It is not here. So... that sounds like a music suggestion if I ever heard one. Sly Cooper OST. Let's put that on. Let's see. I'm gonna guess oh, here we go. Boneyard Casino. Oh, perfect timing for the music to end. Oh, this song is good too. I remember hearing this during Teeter's stream. This is a good song. Gives me big James Bond vibes, which I have a feeling was the intention. I've never played GoldenEye. It's on Switch. I have no... wait, I have played GoldenEye. That's right, Teeter and I played it. We played the multiplayer. All right, I'll make it an actual request. Request received. I had a lot... you can tell I had a lot of fun drawing the fluffy bits on Blaze's shoes here. The floof. I freaking love, like, that's some of my favorite atmosphere in games, is like, here's the seedy nightclub casino where deals go down, and where you've got high stakes poker game and spies and whatnot. It's you know, it's a shock that I've never watched any of the James Bond movies, because they seem like they would be just so up my alley. I can't believe I've never watched any of them. Any of them. I do find it fascinating, though, that, a fun fact about James Bond. I know this because there's so much, like, film trivia I've just gathered via, like, osmosis, right? Fun fact, the character of James Bond is directly inspired by Christopher Lee, the actor. Because apparently the author, I forget his name, but the original author of the James Bond books was Christopher Lee's nephew and was inspired by his uncle to create this character. It's a shock that Christopher Lee himself never played James Bond, because he was the real James Bond. Like, he fought in World War II. He almost married the Duchess of Wales or something. I forget. Like, he did all these absolutely insane things, all prior to becoming an actor, might I add. Where it's like, how the frick are you a real human being? I want to be you. Can I be you? You sound like a cool person to be. Let's see. That's a weirdly messy sketch on the shoe you've got there, Gideon. There we go. Whoop. It's also crazy to think that, like, that's one of those famous, like, characters in fiction. The truth is always stranger than fiction. It really is. It's funny, too, because, like, James Bond is one of those characters that seems like he has existed
for a lot longer than he has. Oh, somebody got Teeter in here. We got Dragon Quest music. But was James Bond ever in a metal band? Christopher Lee was, so maybe. James Bond is one of those characters like Sherlock Holmes, where like, I feel like he's existed for so much longer than he has, but like, no, he's like only existed since like, when was the first James Bond book published? He has only existed since... Let's see... 1953? Are you kidding me? James Bond has only existed since the 50s? What? Yeah, Casino Royale, 1953. Wow. Like, he feels like one of those characters like Sherlock Holmes that has existed, like, forever. But no, he's not even in the public domain yet. Like, wow. Is the original... Who was the original author? James Bond original author. I forget his name. That would be a one Mr. Ian Fleming. Is Ian Fleming still alive? No, he died in 1964. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I love how you look up Ian Fleming and the first 4 pictures that come up are him, and then what's his name who played the most recent James Bond. Bond feels older because of how many times it has been referenced in parody. True. Yeah, that's just like one of those synonymous pieces of like pop culture iconography where like he just exists. He's just around, you know? He's like Mario and Mickey Mouse. Except only one of those is in the public domain. That's also crazy to me to think Mickey Mouse is public domain. I can do... Mickey Mouse and Popeye are in the public domain. I can do whatever I want with those characters now. Anyone can. I could make a video. I could literally... Like, at this point, if I wanted to, I could make a... I could make like a rubber hose cartoon fighting game. And Popeye can be in there. Mickey can be in there. Coco the Clown can be in there. I think Felix can be in there too now. Tintin, he's a newspaper comic character, but screw it, he can be in there too. I have that. We all have that power. Any of us can do that if we wanted. The public domain is a crazy thing. Here we go. Is that the... That's the... This is the leg, this is the coat. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make that the coat. I kind of would love to write like a cool spy. Maybe I should do that with Sherwood at some point. Maybe I should actually write like a cool Sherwood goes on a spy espionage story. I'll make it like Johnny New English, the James Bond parody movie starring Robin Atkins. Robin Atkins? Yeah, Robin Atkins. I always want to add Dow's to the end of his name. Mr. Bean. Very fun movie, by the way. That my best friend showed me that once, and it's like that's a good movie. Let me get rid of this. Actually, should the tail of the coat not? Yeah, you know what? Maybe that shouldn't overlap the leg, because that doesn't make much sense. Or if you want a good laugh, look at public domain superheroes. The characters they made are insane. There's public domain. What do you mean? There's public domain superheroes? What do you mean? Who's a public domain superhero? You know what? Public domain superheroes. Let's see. Punky Skunk Funk from Indigo Park. That's the one with the funny little man. Category, heroes, public domain superhero. Who do we got? Public domain superheroes, fandom wiki. Alright. Let's see. Miss Fury, Butterfly, Daredevil. What? Like, Daredevil? No. Bart Hill.
The character's first appearance, his origin was said to have been told to the artist of the story by someone named Captain Cook. Hill was witness to his parents' brutal murder. The murderer also branded Bart with a hot iron, leaving a boomerang-shaped scar on the left side of his chest. The traumatic experience left the boy mute. He trained his entire life in the art of the boomerang, eventually becoming a master boomerang marksman. He then donned a costume and took to the streets as the vigilante crime fighter known as Daredevil. So not the Daredevil you're thinking of. Neat. Santa Claus? Wait a sec. What do you mean, Santa Claus? Santa Claus, a character who delivers gifts worldwide on Christmas Eve, is a personification of Christmas based rather loosely on St. Nicholas, Father Christmas, Sinterklaas, and Odin. As Santa Claus's popularity skyrocketed, many of his attributes were passed backwards to Father Christmas, Père Noël, Sinterklaas, and Dead Moros, who are nowadays all considered variations of the same wintertime gift character. Well, apparently, according to the public domain superheroes fandom wiki, Santa Claus is a superhero. Does that make Krampus his supervillain counterpart? Wow. You mean Rowan Atkinson? Yes! That's him. You know who I always mistake him with? Firstly, we got good music. I always mistake his name with, Rowan Atkinson. That's what I think. I always mistake Rowan Atkinson with Robin Atkin Downs, the voice actor of the medic from TF2. That was not medicine. I always mistake the two of them. They have very similar names, and so I always get them confused. They had a heck of a lot in the 30s to make cells. I doubt it's the same Daredevil. Yeah, it's a different one. I think Santa Claus is actually supposed to be a mutant in the X-Men continuity? What? That's amazing. I know that Doctor Doom meets Santa Claus, as in like the Fantastic Four, and he asked him for microfiber cloths and lemon pledge. Microfiber cloths and lemon pledge. So I know he's real in the continuity of the I know he's real for the Fantastic Four, at least. You know, I'm going back because you guys missed out on the bulk of this great song, Spinning Roulette from Kirby Planet Robobot, which is a game I should really stream at some point. And I think trained Batman? What? I love Santa Claus so much. You know what? Santa Claus is canon now. Wow. How Lord Crump Stole Christmas in January. Good Lord, February's tomorrow. That's amazing. I was never into comic books. I've talked about this before. I was never really into comic books. But you know what? Maybe I should start reading comic books. I need to read the Fantastic Four Christmas comic. Funnily enough, in the Santa Claus series on Disney+, every version of Santa throughout history was canonized, and Krampus is one of them, and yet he somehow wasn't the worst. What do you mean Krampus wasn't the worst? Well, I mean, if Jack Frost, Martin Short Santa is still canon, then you know what? I can see why. Wow. I am learning so much tonight. I'm Batman. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's amazing. My favorite Sandy Claus is Jack Skellington. That's everyone's favorite.
the more you read, the more insane you realize comic book lore is. Okay, a friend of mine, okay, Barry guy, right, at work, he and I were joking one day about, we were at work and we were talking about some of the really silly, like, old Batman villains, because there's some really silly old Batman villains. And jokingly, I said to him, in complete hyperbole, to accentuate the point of how silly Batman comic book villains used to be, I said, oh yeah, they're like if they made a super villain called Mustard Man, who runs around Gotham City with a evil hot dog cart, throwing condiments at people and using his evil mustard powers after he fell in a vat of radioactive mustard. Barry guy looked at me in the face and he said, no, Gideon, that one's real. And I said, I said, what? What do you mean? What do you mean Mustard Man is real? What do you mean Mustard Man is real? And he proceeded to tell me about Condiment Man. Condiment King's real name is Mitchell Mayo, an obvious pun on mayonnaise. He was defeated repeatedly by Batgirl, Robin, Black Canary, and Blue Beetle, like the television character. Condiment King is a joke villain created by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini for Batman the Animated Series as a parody of the campy supervillains who Batman fought in the Silver Age of comics in the 90s. What's his powers? What's he do? Yeah, he has condiment powers. he has condiment weapons. I didn't know he was real. He got to be in the Lego... Yeah, he was in the Lego Batman movie. Apparently. Which is... That's how a lot of people found out he was real. I found out he was real because I joked about Condiment Man. Oops. Apparently I can see into the world of comic books. Apparently. Hit or miss chance game. Mario Party 1. Yeah. I should... You know what? Let's make a campy Batman villain right now, right here. His name shall be Dictionary Man. And he flies around Gotham City on a giant dictionary, like a magic carpet, and he throws words at people. He makes words real, and those are his weapons. It's so dumb, but it could work. Oh, hey, speaking of Pokemon, Diamond and Pearl, here we go. Fun fact, Batman owns a cow named Bat Cow. What do you mean Batman owns a cow named Bat Cow? Is that from Adam West? Can we thank Adam West for Bat Cow? I can't even be mad about that. No. Here, no. Bat milk. I don't... Rich in vitamin F. Oh no, not bat milk. You can't tell me bat milk. Is that anything like the bat credit card? Don't tell Doug Walker. Nobody tell Doug Walker about the bat milk. He's not ready. He can't, it'll crush his mind. Oh no. Bat Cow came in like 09? No. Alright, pop quiz. She's silly but fun. You know what? Listen, if Spider-Man can have Spider-Pig, then, or no, his name is his name Spider? Either way, then Batman can have Bat Cow. Pop quiz. Gotta save here from the gotta save her from the slaughterhouse. Yes, exactly. Joker's new slaughterhouse, where he makes Joker burger, where he makes crazy hamburger.
Pop quiz, because I saw a video where people were asked this question and a dude in a Batman cosplay didn't know the answer. What does the DC in DC Comics stand for? Also, Booster is here. I almost played this song at the beginning of the stream tonight. You joke, but that's how they met. Wait, for real? Wait, for real? Did I just predict another Batman thing? Did I do it again? Oops. First Condiment King and now how Bat Cow is introduced. Detective Comics, correct. Correct, Mega Wii Master. That's like your PIN number, your personal identification number. Oh, I wasn't joking. I knew that's how they... That's really how they met Bat Cow. That's actually how they met... That's actually how they met Bat Cow. I love that. I need to start reading comics. I need to start watching Dragon Ball Z. I just need to start educating myself. I need to learn. The world... This is why I love humanity. Because humanity comes up with the best stupid things. I love that. That's beautiful. Oh, my Wii remote is still on. That needs to turn off. There we go. Miles Morales. Why do they say ATM machine? The M stands for machine. See? Miles gets it. He understands. That's another thing I need to say. I still haven't seen Spider-Verse. It has Nicolas Cage as Detective Batman. However, and cartoon... not Batman. Detective Spider-Man. And cartoon pig Spider-Man. How have I not seen this movie already? Also King Dice. Me streaming Cuphead would likely be insufferable because I would just be jamming out to the music 90% of the time. Oh, dude, if I ever stream Cuphead, you know what I should do? Instead of a music intro, I should play a public domain 30s cartoon before every Cuphead stream if I ever stream Cuphead. That's actually not a bad idea. It's me. I put the music back a bit because I was gonna make another joke off of that and I forget what. Bum, bum, bum. Ya da da. Yeah, you know, I still want. Okay, here's a Floral Fury, right? I love Floral Fury. No shade to that song because it's phenomenal. Phenomenal song. I've always wondered why of all the songs from Cuphead to get into Smash Bros. And this isn't me complaining. This is like a genuine curiosity. I've always wondered why they picked Floral Fury, right? I don't get it. Everybody loves rats. But why won't they drink the milk? Exactly. I've always wondered why they chose Floral Fury of all songs. I know it's very iconic, but at the same time, this is like the best part. I'm not skipping the best part of the song. I'm surprised that like you know, I'm gonna pop that on the bottom of the screen so I can pause and play it on the fly. There we go. I'm surprised of all the songs they chose from Cuphead to have in Smash Brothers that like they didn't go with King's Court or Shootin' and Lootin'. Because I feel like those are two of the most, like, kind of synonymous with Cuphead songs. Firstly, the Cuphead Mii costume, like, reveal trailer imitates the game's intro, which King's Court plays during. And then, Shootin' and Lootin' is kind of like the de facto main theme of the game, because it, like, a slower version of it plays during the game's credits. And so I've always been surprised that, like, neither of those were picked instead of Floral Fury. Again, I'm not complaining. Floral Fury is phenomenal. It's a great song. I'm glad that of any Cuphead song, I'm glad it got in because it's very distinct and very unique and sets itself apart from a lot of the other music that's already in Smash Brothers. There are some really good jazzy songs in Smash Bros. Already. You know, there's a lot of the Donkey Kong music, the Bayonetta music, even some of the things that was added in with great music, very jazzy stuff. I'm just surprised that of all the Cuphead songs, it was the one that was chosen. I wonder if, like, because I know generally with the music in Smash Bros, from what I know of the process, usually they get, like, usually Sakurai gets, like, the composer of the song's approval before it gets put in, and usually we'll have, like, a song's original composer, gosh darn it, I'm using the wrong line size for his fingers, we'll usually get, like, the original composer to do remixes. So I wonder if it was one of those things where Christopher Madigan shows, he's like, this is my favorite song from the game, I want you to put this one in the game. Because if so, like, okay, that's cool. Like, he was like, the composer himself was like, no, you're putting Cagney Carnation in Smash Brothers, whether you like it or not. I don't know. I love the drum solo in this game, in this song, especially like the in-game version that just plays like when you're waiting to get a number from King Dice. I love that drum fill so much. I love that. Wait, turn that up, crank that up. I could listen to the Cuphead soundtrack all day. I burned this to CD to have in my car. That is freaking good stuff right there. I always found it was kind of funny that Cuphead soundtrack was kind of a reverse Spyro situation where this is Bowser Jr.'s Mad from Mario Party 9. In the case of Spyro, right? Like the composer, I forget who the composer was. I know he was a big time like he was in a band. I forget what band. But like with Spyro, the composer played the levels before composing the songs to make sure they had the right feel. Versus Cuphead, where Christopher Madigan composed the soundtrack, and then they just put whatever songs were appropriate in whatever bosses. Like, I think there was probably a couple songs where... Stuart Copeland, thank you. There was, like, a couple songs where, obviously, I have a feeling they told him, like, okay, we're going to have, like, a Pyramid Genie level, so if you could give something that has, like, sort of a mysterious desert vibe, you know, like, for that one. For Pyramid Peril. But, like, for the most part, the songs were composed first. The game was made around them. And then when it came to the DLC, they actually, you know, they made it so that, okay, now we're going to make sure the songs are very accurate. I always found that was kind of fascinating, how they managed to match up the songs pretty well. Bowser Jr. Math on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Listen, Donkey Kong Jr. Math is serious business. I've learned this. Also, that would be adorable. I would love to see that as a ROM hack. Bowser Jr. Math. Well, I'm at least going to get the outside lines finished on this tonight. I don't know if I'll have the inside lines done. That looks a little chunky. I don't like how that looks. Go. I'll have to sharpen up some of these lines too. That looks... No, I still don't like how that looks. Wait. Making that a little looser. Yeah, there we go. Less connections. There we go. That looks good. I have no clue how I'm gonna... So, like, Silver's got, like, his regular blue aura around him, and then Blaze is gonna have, like, a fiery aura around her. I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna conjoin the two of them just yet. But that's future me's problem.
I love when I pass the buck on to my future self and then pay for it in the future. Good go. Purple aura. Ooh, I could do. Yeah, maybe it could become purple in the middle. Waluigi pinball, baby! I am a little sad. I'm not gonna complain, right? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth because I'm just happy we got Waluigi pinball, and I freaking love Waluigi pinball in Mario Kart 8. I think they did a great job with it. I am a little sad we didn't get a new remix of Waluigi pinball for the booster course. Purple.
Princess Daisy's Princess Peach likes pink and Princess Daisy likes purple. I like purple too, but do you know what my favorite color is?
What?
Do you know what my favorite color is?
Green?
Yippee! Purple.
I love Waluigi pinball. That genuinely, Waluigi pinball is one of my favorite Mario Kart courses. It's fun. Mario Kart DS is peak gaming. I love that one. It's one of my favorite Mario Karts. I missed out on playing that game. I played Mario Kart DS via questionably legal means. On a totally legitimate Nintendo DS. That's how I played that game, and that game was so freaking good, and I'm still mad at myself to this day that I bought Harvest Moon instead of that when I actually could have had it. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? The funny purple man showed up once Jay mentioned Purple Aura. Yeah, for real. Seriously, you mentioned purple, and then Waluigi happened. Agreed, it's got mission mode. It does! And emblems! You can put funny things on your cart. I'm sad they never brought back the emblems in a future Mario Kart. I understand why they didn't. But I still wish they had. Because that was cool. I found my copy of Mario Kart DS on my school bus. Nice! Wait, you found it? Like it was just there? Huh? Casino Battle Theme, Limbus, Limbus Company. I've never heard of that game before. Oops, that's just here. Wow, I brought up this mini player so that I could like manually pause and unpause the music while it's playing. I didn't realize that showed up in OBS. Nice. I didn't realize that was gonna show up in OBS. Oops. Well, that's here. Once again, this is by Airedale. This is a compilation of music by Airedale. Thank you, Airedale. Thank you, Airedale, for this music compilation. Yep, found it on one of the seats as I was getting off. Nice! Bus score! Have I ever... I don't think I've ever found a game before. Actually, no. One time, while I was in California on a trip with my church, I found on the... I didn't pick it up because we were walking down the street, but there was randomly, like, a copy of We Play in the road. And it was just lying there. It was all scratched up and like, dingy from being in the road, but it was there. We Play for Nintendo Wii in the street. Out in the street. Out in the playground. Sonic Adventure. You know, there's part of me... I'm still not satisfied with Sonic Adventure. I still want to unlock Metal Sonic. But I don't know if I have the patience for Big. I really don't.
So I could always cheat.
Let's see. I found a Pokemon Sapphire cartridge at a class one day. Nice! Let me save my progress real quick. See, I haven't had the pleasure of just finding a game out in the wild. One day, Mega, one day, you'll find one. And it'll be magical. One day you'll find that magic garbage game, and it'll be like, wow, guys, I found a copy of Bebe's Kids for Super Nintendo. Let's see. That's the inside of her coat jacket thing. Why Baby's Kid? I don't know. I just thought it was funny. I somehow did all of Big's missions in an afternoon just because I wanted to get them over with. Now, when you say missions, do you mean like the missions, like catch X-size fish missions, or do you mean like just his story? Because if you did that, Mega, you have my respect. Genuinely. I sat here. I don't know if you were here that night, but I sat here for 3 hours in Twinkle Park just trying to do one of Big's missions, and I couldn't do it. I genuinely could not. I couldn't. I tried. Oh, this is Gear Gateway from Donkey Kong Country Returns. I couldn't do it. There is a mod out there. Like getting all of his... Teach me your ways. Teach me the ways of your people. I couldn't get... I genuinely... you have to get, I think it's like a 30,000... like a 3,000 pound fish. It just wouldn't spawn. Like, genuinely, it would not spawn at all. It was not showing up. I'm gonna fill this in when I do the line art proper. I think I'll make it easy that way. I can't say it was fun, though. Agreed. Agreed. It's not, but you have my eternal respect that you were able to conquer that. You were able to achieve the unimaginable. I've seen people who said, like, I've seen people on Game... I looked up how to do it on GameFAQs, and I saw somebody on GameFAQs. It's like, yeah, you just can't do it on GameCube. It just doesn't work on GameCube. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm not even on GameCube. I'm on Steam! 3 hours I sat here, and that fish refused to spawn. At all. And at first I thought I was doing it wrong. And at first, technically, I was doing it wrong. Because you need the right lore upgrade. You need all the lore upgrades to get the fish to spawn. But even then, it was just not showing up. There's a mod. There's a mod for the Steam version that just lets you go in there with your bare hands and grab the fish. And just grab them. And you know, part of me is considering doing that. And just going in with my bare hands and grabbing the fish and saying, screw it. I don't care anymore. I just want the emblems. And at the same time, part of me thinks it's a hollow victory and that wouldn't be worth it. But at the same time, I don't think I want to waste more time and brain cells. Let's see. And here's the thing. They have so many hidden areas in every stage after Twinkle Park. And they're all pointless because they don't hide the big... Excuse me? They don't even hide the big fish in the hidden areas? What did you do this on GameCube or on Dreamcast? Or Xbox? Like Hot Shelter, you'd think you'd have to catch the coelacanth, but no, I don't even have to leave Froggy's pool? Anti-game design. PS3? Oh my. I don't know. I don't know. I'm mad. I'm angry now. I'm mad. I'm frustrated. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the game. Why can't I do it? Why am I bad at fishing? That is all that stands between me and my... well, firstly, this tail I need to fix. That is all that stands in between... Like, yeah, I need to finish Sonic's emblems, right? But, like... or missions. But, like, Big is the primary obstacle that stands between me and Metal Sonic, and I don't like that. Oh. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. I kind of want to redo the tail here. Man, you have my undying respect for the fact that you banged that out in a freaking afternoon. I couldn't even do that over the course of a single stream. Over the course of 3 hours, I gave up. So the fact that you could get that done in an afternoon, that's amazing. Twinkle Park, I think, was the hardest one for me because it's just the one pool. And the big fish just spawns when it feels like it. Yeah, again, 3 hours. And I know apparently your odds of catching it get better the more fish you catch. Like, less small fish spawn, the more small fish you catch. So, like, if you catch primarily... Oh, frick, I tried to clean my glasses and got a worse smudge on them. If you just, like, catch some of the small fish for a while, it's more likely to show up. But then, like, it doesn't show up. I think I got it after half an hour, which was ridiculous. Jeez. Well, and keep in mind, that whole time that you're fighting with the fish, if you screw up and break your line, you gotta start all over again. You die, and then all the big fish stop spawning, so you have to catch all the small fish again. Oh. Anyone play that SNES pool game, Side Pocket on NSL? Oh, very classic music in there. You know what? We got 7 minutes left. I'm putting on Side Pocket music, because Side Pocket, that's another good one. Tito and I played that game together. And that's some good music right there. Side Pocket, NES-OST. Here we go. Oh, here we go. From my guy, Nico's 8-Bit Stereo. I love this man. This man is awesome. Nico's 8-Bit Stereo. Oh, this is Side Pocket on SNES. Wait a second. No, I'm looking for or on NES. I'm looking for Super Nintendo. Sorry, my guy. Maybe another day. Maybe another day we'll play that, Mr. Nico. But for now, we're going with the Super Nintendo. Side Pocket. This game is cool too. This is another good billiards game, actually. Not as good as Super Monkey Ball's billiard simulation, but still very solid. I'm terribly sorry for getting on a tangent about Big there. I was thinking about that the other night. I was thinking about, man, I still don't have Metal Sonic, and I only don't have Metal Sonic because of Mr. Big, and I don't like that. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, this game's got good music. You know what I've thought? I've thought about doing, this would probably be an art stream plus, right? But I've thought about doing a billiards stream where I just play like a bunch of billiards games, because I freaking love billiards. Would play Super Monkey Ball, would play Side Pocket, we would play that canceled prototype Wario billiards game that got leaked a couple years ago. I think there was a prototype of that. That might just have been a pitch, but either way, there's a billiards game on Game Boy. Yeah, this game's got good music. Data East. They knew what they was doing. Me, who played the main game for about 2 minutes, and then just listened to the sound test for like an hour on Side Pocket. Nice. Metal Sonic, where are you? Big, probably. Also, I just realized something. I beat PokePark, so I don't have to eat a pickled egg. Hooray! There we go. Sorry, Mo, but no pickled eggs for me. Here we go. I'm trying to think of like any other like good billiards games out there. There probably is. So, I'm gonna read that in big voice. Scooby-Doo, where are you? I'm looking for Froggy and Scooby. Like Zoinks, man? You're looking for a frog? Yeah, can you help me find him?
Sure, man, but only if you make me a sandwich. I could go for a sandwich right about now. Okay. Like, thanks, ma'am. I can do a Shaggy impression. I've learned this over the years. I never knew I could do Shaggy until one day I did a Shaggy. I'm like, wow, I can do Shaggy. Let me find that frog of yours, man. It's gonna be groovy. Okay, that was kind of bad. My brother has a billiards game for Switch, or at least it was part of a collection. Ooh. What's New Scooby-Doo was a banger show and had a sick theme. Did it? You know what's funny? I never got into Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo was one of those shows that, like, it was always on, right? Like, you know, my parents would put on Boomerang early in the morning when my dad was getting ready for work. And, like, I don't know. Sometimes Scooby-Doo would be on. Sometimes Flintstones would be on. Actually, no, correction. Scooby-Doo usually came on around 8 o'clock like 8 or 9 at night. I remember a lot of, like, years, like, decorating for, like, my siblings' birthdays. Because we, like, when I was a kid, you know, we would decorate for our birthdays. And like, my parents would always be like, okay, we all get in on this, on decorating. You get to do balloons, you get to do streamers, so on and so forth. And, like, I remember usually, like, if the TV was on, like, my parents would just put on, like, Boomerang, and Scooby-Doo would always come on around then. But even then, I never really got into Scooby-Doo. It was never really something I got into. I was never super interested in it. Which is a shame, because I've heard a lot of, like, the 80s and 90s Scooby-Doo movies were, like, really good. Everybody says Zombie Island was really good. I missed out. Because apparently those were really good. Misadventures of Skooks. Watch as I swoose right in. Swoose. I just want to know where the caveman is. If he's out there and we're out here and we're out here and he's in there and he's frozen out there and we're frozen in here and he's the sheriff and I just remembered, where's the caveman? Let's see. This game has some good music. Holy cow. I gotta play Side Pocket on stream sometime. Part of me kind of wants to... I kind of want to see... part of me wants to do, like, just a complete, like, I don't know, just an intentionally meh stream where, like, I just kind of fiddle around with my, my AV capture device and my adapters to see if it would be at all possible for me to stream. Like, maybe we'll just do, like, a technical difficulty stream one day. I don't know. To see if I can actually, like, stream off my Switch. Because hypothetically, I can... with my AV capture card and my my HDMI to AV adapter. It might be chunky though, so it might not work, but hypothetically. I recreated the Skooks bit when I was Shaggy for Halloween a few years ago. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. Well, let me just finish up these last few bits of line work, sharpening up some of these lines, and then it will be time to go for the night. Well, PokePark was absolutely delightful. I really enjoyed that game, as you can tell by the fact that I squeezed like 8 streams out of it. I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I really enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed making friends. I'm definitely going to come back for PokePark 2 at some point, maybe by the end of the year, or maybe by the beginning of next year. There's a lot of games I want to stream this year. We're finally going to get into new streams. I just realized that. We finished up, you know, that PokePark was the last game of 2024, and with that out of the way, it's done, you know? Fun stream. GG on completing PokePark 1. Good night, everybody. Yeah, this is, you know what, maybe I will just wrap up here. I'll finish up sharpening up some of these spots off stream, because that's not going to be very interesting to watch. This is a good place to stop anyway for the night. I got the outer line art for them done. We can see how they look in silhouette. Don't they look nice? But yeah, thank you very much, as always, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. This was a wonderful stream and a wonderful game. I hope you all have a great night, get some good rest and some good sleeps. Next week, I'm thinking we will play Mega Man and Bass, the GBA version. I don't know if I'll finish it.
I don't know if I'll play through the whole thing. I might be able to play through it in one night. I know Mega Man games are fairly short, but I know that's kind of a hard game, especially on GBA. Either that or Game & Watch Gallery. I was thinking possibly Game & Watch Gallery. But either way, without further ado, it is already past midnight, so I should really be going. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck. But yeah, thank you all very much, as always, for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
Altaria is always watching.